go stupid. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come when we find out what two teams qualified. Yes, sir. You scare me. To the PMGO America Season 2 down in Sao Paulo, Brazil, from this PMNC USA. It has been 2 days of a lot of action. One more day ahead of us. Red Eyes, how are you feeling? Final day, let's go.
I'm feeling the suspense. Now, needless to say, it's all kind of boiled up to today, and it's been building up and building up. You know, day one, we really thought we were going to see the show stolen, and then day two knocked us off our rocker with the inclusion of teams like Upgrade and Sugar Esports. It's definitely adding a real strong air of competition, not to mention the BackSeat Demons. SON is going to be sitting here, as we said yesterday, on the edge of their seat. So today is going to be all about the suspense. Today is what the edge of your seat was made for.
Yes, to get off the seat. No, I'm playing. Yesterday, SON played their last match. They will not be playing today. They have to have calculator in hand and watch the stream to know if they will be making it to the PMGO Americas Season 2. Everything about that you can find out right here. Isn't that right, Red Eyes?
That's correct, buddy. Everybody be sure to follow Esports PUBG Mobile on all their social medias. That's at Esports PUBG Mobile on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok to stay up to date on all the new events coming up. Be sure to come tune in and support your region on everything you can. Follow Esports PUBG Mobile.
Yes, sir. Do the follow because all the information is there. Everything you need to know will be posted there for this event and all future events, of course. Because today we finish USA. Next week we have Brazil and Mexico. The next week we have a bunch. It's right here. Why am I telling? I'm telling you right here because we got the information on screen for you guys. We're finishing USA right now. On the 28th to 30th, we got Mexico. Then on the 4th and 6th of September, we have the American wildcard where we have the rest of the teams for all of the rest of North America to see who qualifies as well. In South America, of course, we do have South America playing right now and Brazil playing next week. So there's a bunch of PUBG Mobile action coming your way. If you're sad that it's ending today, don't worry. Next week we'll have more action. We're going to have to watch that Mexican PMNC as well to see what teams qualify and what teams will be competing against our USA teams that will qualify to the Americas in late September.
That's right, Sarpash, because out of all these teams competing, 3 groups of 8, 24 teams total, but only 2 teams are going to advance onto the PMGO. So today, returning to the stage, we've got the 4 Sexy Frogs, the BackSeat Demons, BlackList, Intimidators, Rival 6, the Panthers, Smug Town, and Urza coming back after a rest day. Yeah, and they're going to be facing off with a well-warmed-up Alpha 4 Legends, Cooked, Upgrade, SM Master, Star Gaming, Sugar Rush, Syndicate, and ThirdEye. But for Group B, XIBALBA, GOEXIA, Redux, RIPD, SON, LETAL 7, Mercs for Hire, and Versatile, the damage is done. Everything that can be done for them is done. They've done all their games, and all they can do now is sit and wait, calculate, and bite their nails.
And wait. If they have nails at the end of this day, I will be surprised. Here's what we're talking about right now. Group A and Group B play on day 1. On day 2, we had Group B and Group C with that fantastic day yesterday. And now only Group C and Group A will play to see who qualifies. That's why we're saying that Group B will not be playing. And out of those teams, we'll be checking out later all more in detail. But out of all of those teams, from the Group B, it's only SON who has a chance on that trip and on the most part of this $10,000 prize pool that we have today for our teams.
Yep, it's not all about the PMGO sluts, but we both know the real prize is that trip to Sao Paulo, Brazil, and getting the shot to compete with the best of the best. That $10,000 prize pool is definitely a nice icing on the cake, though.
Yes, sir. To remember, we already have one team from North America that's invited to the Americas. That is Urza Esports. So it will be 3 teams from USA that will be participating on this time, which is really nice. A nice change. I really like this format, Red Eyes, because there's a lot of teams that have the chance to make it here from qualies now in USA, and you don't have to go to a third step. No, you go straight to the Americas, and from there, of course, you go to the global event. But hey, let's go one step at a time for now. Still, going to a LAN event is a really nice price, and whatever he wants to play. Here we are, the overall rankings. SON 148 points. That's all they were able to make. That sounds good. Two match days with 148, but when you consider that upgrade, only yesterday got 3 winner chicken dinners with 110 points. Only 6 matches for them. It took them to get to that place. Then you get a bit worried. RIPD, I think it's already over for them. They did a good competition. No winner chicken dinners, but 94 points. A team that we didn't really know, but from here on out, I think they could a lot better.
Yeah, it's important to note here, what we're looking at is the overall spread with all 3 teams included. But to our viewers, just a reminder, 2 of these groups have only played half of their matches so far. So you're seeing Group B with the total of their 12 games played, and Groups A and C with the total of their 6 games played. So Upgrade in 6 games, already surpassing the majority of the playing field and working their way up to 2nd place overall with just 6 games. And let's not deny SugarRushEsports the same credit, literally all the way up to 89 points in 6 games, which means that SON only has a 38-point cushion, only 38 points of slack in the rope to afford themselves today before their shot could be taken away, by Upgrade taking their number 1 slot. And then if SugarRush is able to, amount that little differential, then SON would be out of the running.
Absolutely, that's what's scary for SON. Right here we have the MVP ranking. Blaze on 1st place. Let's see how long he'll be able to keep this 1st place, because Havoc yesterday was insane. 33 elims, the same amount that Blaze has in 2 days. Havoc did in 1. That's crazy.
He was clocking in and working overtime, start to finish. Upgrade was easily one of the most formidable forces that we saw of the day, and it showed. They, between themselves and SugarRush, 5 of the 6 chicken dinners belonging to 2 teams. But it is important to note, SON still holding 60% of that MVP bracket board, but that's with the full 12 games played. Havoc, as you mentioned, able to literally match Blaze's eliminations in 1 day.
Crazy.
So
unless mayhem,
unless there's a total change in the tides, the trajectory, I will say, is not looking good for SON.
Not at all. Yeah, I'm worried. I gotta say, I'm very honest. I'm worried because I don't think it's gonna be too hard for Upgrade to match and pass the amount of points that they have. SugarRush is not a bad position.
Not at all.
I think they could pass them, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, SON did really well on the 1st day. On the 2nd day, only 1 match, right? So maybe something happens from yesterday to today. Something changes. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. That's why we play the most amount of matches as possible to eliminate all that the luck factor out of the, the tournament.
We're also switching up their competition. It's important to know, they faced a totally different group of opponents, and it changed the challenges in front of them. And SON's ability to respond to it was a bit more difficult yesterday. But it all comes down to the last 6 matches today, Sarpash, because it is right back into the triathlon mentality. We get 1 rondo to kick things off. That is the one variable outlier map that we're going to have here, where you can have your extra shot at a respawn. Early game hot drop, respawn, get some early elims, really stack up your body count here, and then get ready because it is a brutal marathon, back-to-back Erangels, followed by two back-to-back destruction in the deserts, Miramar. You're gonna have to have your head in the game, no room for error, because every single match today counts.
If you're Upgrade, you did a great match stage yesterday. On Ronda, we always say hot drop because you have to take the opportunity that you have, right? Do you continue to play as aggressive as you played yesterday, even though you're so close, or maybe thinking, hey, maybe some teams will try and come for me, so maybe not? So, what do you think Upgrade will do from here on out on this last match day?
I think for Upgrade, you know, their performance was so phenomenal yesterday, and here you can see it with a whopping 73 elims from the day, placing on average right in between third and fourth place with an average 2,246.2 damage per game. With a performance like that, I don't really see a reason for them to, or too much of a caution down their spine here, so to speak. I don't think that they're going to be dialing things back when they're feeling the flow, feeling pretty comfortable, at least in match one. Now, if they do, you know, come in trying to hit the ground running and maybe have a rough start to the day, then I could absolutely see Upgrade maybe dialing the knob back a bit and playing a bit more cautiously. But the fact is that their performance was so phenomenal yesterday that they've given themselves an incredible cushion.
See, I agree with you 100%. Everything you say, I agree with you. But the thing is that I think of yesterday, first match after third match, where SON did 30 points, and I thought the same thing. I was thinking, you know what, yeah, they're fine. They just have to do some points and you know, continue playing as they are, but just a bit less aggressive. But that didn't work out because they didn't do that many points. We have right now BackSeat Demons on a head-to-head with SON, the 39 LMs versus 95. Yes,
but again, the BackSeat Demons only one day in and already matching the chicken dip count of SON. Now, sure, there's 95 prelims to SON, but you can say that, like, divide that by 2, okay? So that's like, what, 47.5. So realistically, you got an average of 47.5 elims per day for SON versus the 39 elims per day for BSD. It's not that big of a differential. However, you know, a little bit more damage done per game to SON and a little bit better placement. So BSD had a pretty solid first day, and we've seen the chat. We know that the chat is big time in favor of BSD, and we want to see that, you know, lightning strikeout performance that they're hoping to see as well. And so I'm expecting BSD to come in here today with a point to prove. And I think the performance that we saw on day one, we might be able to see a change in the tides for BSD, maybe even stepping it up a little bit more. Remember, they're up against different opponents today.
BSD with Klaus and Casper and company. When we have here now head-to-head with
Casper, do you mean Arrows?
Havoc versus Blaze. This one's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, these are two absolute heavy hitters, but the real fact of this is this, just as we said for SON, it's going to be the same with Upgrade, only having one day and already matching the body count that Blaze was putting up in 2 days. And ladies and gentlemen, Blaze was performing pretty phenomenally on day one, to say the least. And, you know, having a look at this, Havoc was just an absolute berserker yesterday on a war path. Phenomenal utility usage. And I mean, we've seen Blaze with him too. We were calling him our nade demon before he was alternating the roles with his teammates on day one. They were so in their flow and everything just seemed to hit its mark. Day two, definitely more of a hurdle. Now, will Havoc run into the same sort of obstacles that SON did? You know, changing up the strategy to when you face different opponents, you know, will they be able to adapt in favor that, you know, maybe SON wasn't quite able to manage?
We'll have to wait and see. But, man, Blaze, to me, did really great on the first day. On the second day, the whole team did great on the first match. right? Let's remember that first match, they did 30 points, 20 kills.
Oh yeah.
Plus the 10 points for the placements. So what happened between game 1 and the rest of the games, I don't know. Something happened, something changed, right? Maybe their rondo is really strong, and I think their Erangel maybe isn't as strong as their rondo. And in comparison, the Erangel of Upgrade was a lot stronger. So I think maybe we had a clash there, and that's why we saw a bit of a drop in performance. Who knows? It's speculation. In any case, we have here Diablina with the player stats: 10 limbs, 2600 damage, 4 assists, and 3 revives. This is from GOEXIA Diablina.
Yep. Now GOEXIA certainly having a bit of a hurdle from start to finish. You know, they were given a lot of obstacles from match 1 all the way through. And what I did like to see about teams like GOEXIA, Diablina, and teams, you know, like Versatile is regardless of any, you know, hurdles that they had, you never saw them playing, you know, on a tilt. They were giving it their all, you know, start to finish. So I will give credit where credit is due. And, you know, hopefully, you know, we can see more from them in the future. So
absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Hopefully we can see them on the next split. That will be next year, or any other third-party competitions. Of course, they are always going around, so let's hope we can see them competing as well once again. Now, another team that I wanted to highlight that we have been skipping over that has done pretty good till now is For Sexy Frogs. They're not up there, right, on that first bracket of teams that we have right now, but they did pretty good on their first day. And I think if they can bring that back and maybe improve some things, some small things that they did on that first day, maybe they can get between those teams that have possibilities to qualify.
Well, I mean, if day 2 taught us anything, it's that, you know, you can't count your chickens before they hatch. All, no pun intended, you know, I know we're all going for the chicken dinners here, but you can't count your chickens before they hatch. And we were counting SON as a, you know, a spot claim. And boy, you know, to say we were left choking on our words there, you can't count anybody out yet. It ain't over until it's over.
Yeah. I know you were saying, yeah, they're ready, they're qualified, but yeah, I didn't thought they were qualified so much.
I believe that was you, actually, Sarpash.
No. There is no video evidence. There is nothing. It was not me. Look, thank you, production. Production is saving my butt here. Yeah, these are our predictions. Hey, look at our predictions. Pretty similar here. I got Sexy Frogs on second. You got BSD on second match. Other than that, pretty similar. Let's see how you are tryharding, so I'm tryharding now as well. Okay, I'm just gonna say that it's fine.
Well, there's a method to my madness, though. And there's a method to my madness, 2 points up, though, because
right.
Well, yeah, 2-0 because you have 0 points and I have 2, so it's really like, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
100 to 0 if you want to say it that.
The method,
but there's a method to my madness, and it's this. So Upgrade really feeling the confidence and momentum of yesterday. They're already warmed up from yesterday, coming in with a very clear mind, positive mentality. They are likely probably going to try to hit the ground running and really set the tone for the day, try to build off of the momentum from yesterday. The reason, that's exactly why I put them in as the winner for round 1. But I expect BSD, after you know, a pretty strong performance on day 1, I think that they were tuning in yesterday and really studying up and adjusting, you know, their tactics here. I think we are at least at some point today due for a BSD, you know, standout performance. And I actually listed BSD as a winner for another match of today as well. So I feel confident that we're going to see a pretty strikeout performance from them at some point today as well.
Last match.
Well, we'll see.
The last match.
I do believe I'm. Yeah. So why 4 Sexy Frogs for round 2 for you?
Yeah, like right before I was mentioning, right? I think Sexy Frogs did a good job. They were up there between the better teams, and I think considering that rest day, looking at the teams that participate in this time, I think they can bring it. I think there are a team that will be joining that fray for those 2 spots to go to Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Only time will tell, brother. Only time will
right
tell.
Now, I need for my score, so that he doesn't get too far away from me, is if Upgrade wins this one, it's whatever. Like, we'll be 2-1, you'll be 2 ahead still, as we are right now.
That's 3-1.
So
3-1.
that would be 3-1, yeah, but 2 ahead. 2 ahead. That's what I'm saying, right? I need that second match. That's the second match. I'm really waiting for that one. That first Erangel of the day. It's gonna be really interesting, and I got faith on 460 Frogs to take it home.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. I've got a couple predictions down the road that might be a bit of an outlier here. I've got some predictions that maybe the chat might end up being surprised with coming in match 4, 5, and 6. But we talk about this, this marathon mentality, Sarpash. And
yes,
if you are a team from day one, Group A, how do you think you're going to feel coming in to day 3 after seeing the performance from teams like Upgrade and SugarRush yesterday?
Yeah, that has to be like looking in from outside in, knowing that you'll have to play them tomorrow. You have to keep 2 eyes on them, right? You're like trying to study the battlefield, look at the map, what the teams are doing. But no, you don't have to look at everybody. Of course you do. But you have to look especially at SugarRush, especially at Upgrade for what they did yesterday. So I think this is an advantage that Group A has over Group C. They rested yesterday. For good or for worse, right? Whether it's better to be playing or to be resting, that's the fact. They rested and they were able to watch the stream and they were able to study up on the teams. So I think that's a bit of an advantage for them because they know what they're facing off against right now.
I'd say that it's a mixed bag. For half the team's probably advantageous. For another half of Group C, probably a little bit, or probably other half of Group A, probably a little less advantageous. And it all kind of comes down to their play style and how they work as a team. But I certainly know that even up at the the top tiers, there are even pro teams that really sort of need to build up, warm up, find their flow before they get things going. Versus the teams that after a rough day, getting a day off to reset can be exactly what they need. And it's a variable that is going to work in favor of some of these teams, work against some of these teams. But if your mental is right, you're focusing mostly on what you yourself can do, you and your team yourself can do to increase your odds as most as possible. Yes, you have to watch out for your biggest threats. And right now, those biggest threats, essentially, Upgrade and SugarRush Esports, Redux, BSD. These are all, RIPD is, as you said, they're done for, they've done all their competition. So the teams that are competing today, the Frogs, BSD, Redux, SugarRush, and Upgrade, those are, pretty formidable threats out there. And, not to mention, we had teams like, Mercs and L7 showing a lot of improvement. But, alrighty. Well, Starpatch, you want to go ahead and take it away for that?
Yeah, okay, so it looks like we're going to have a 10-minute break, getting everything ready with the team. So let's take the break, 10 minutes. We'll be right back, and we will start the first match of this final day. Let's go.
had to go stupid. Hey. Had to go stupid. Hey.
Welcome back to the PMNC USA. We are on the final day. Today we will see who will travel to Sao Paulo, Brazil. The rainy, slightly cold. It should be colder. Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here in Sao Paulo. Red Ice, would you like to come to Sao Paulo, Brazil?
Chilly there? Well, it's 90
right now.
degrees.
It should be chilly.
Okay, it's 90 degrees outside, and my apartment's about 85, so I wouldn't mind a little chilly, but maybe some drizzles. I'll take the trip to Brazil just for funsies. Let's do that.
Just for funsies.
I'll go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for you got your cover.
I have a sofa. In my apartment, so you're covered.
Right
okay?
on.
Great.
Heck yeah. 17-hour flight.
Fantastic.
And a sofa. Let's go.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds fun.
All right.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I would love it.
Let's see. Yeah. Sao Paulo's nice, and especially the esports scene here, amazing.
Yeah,
10 out of 10. Yeah.
I would love to see one of those LA and events live, just to be in the crowd and feel the energy of it. That would be a dream come true.
Yes, absolutely. Is the best thing. But we're going to have to wait now because we're almost ready to go to the first match.
Yeah. So
we're finishing the lobby. We're almost there. Okay, so we're
a couple technical
pretty
hurdles,
much there.
But here's the thing that I want to talk about. We emphasized it yesterday. We emphasized it day one. But the Rondo, it's never been more crucial for teams from Group A to really capitalize on this Rondo opportunity in match one. Especially if you're a team like Four Sexy Frogs or the BackSeat Demons or Redux for that matter, where you're near the top of the bracket, but there is a notable point gap between you and those top 2-3 performing teams. And I think if you are them, the best opportunity you're going to have to make up that point differential is the very beginning of match one, hot dropping at one of the clusters and just going all out berserk, because even if it doesn't work, as we said yesterday, even if it doesn't work, you've got that respawn. And even when we say it, I noticed a good third of the lobby is still, hesitant
Not looking for
about that.
Not being aggressive. Absolutely agree. You can't though do what SON did yesterday. They did fantastic on Rondo, but on the rest of the matches, not much. Let's take a little pause and say a very happy birthday to Eduardo from the team of the production team. Happy birthday to you, Eduardo. Thank you very much for your work, and hope you have a really good one.
Yeah, thank you for all your hard work and putting out, this production to the region that really, really needs it. And we appreciate you, man. Happy birthday.
I'm gonna take the chance to give a short shout out to my friend Gabriel Valente. He's also in the team. Beijo para você. Short shout out in Portuguese. We had to do it as well. Right. So going back, because you're saying that Rondo, it's you have to take advantage of, get the most amount of points.
The outlier
there.
variable.
Absolutely.
It's the outlier.
Yes,
it's like,
but you said all that you said, and all I could think was SON yesterday doing exactly what you're saying, but not the rest of the matches, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I think that might. Well, no more hypothesizing, no more talking about the what ifs. Let's just get right into the thick of it, ladies and gentlemen. Trays up, seats in an upright position, eyes directed forward to see your flight attendant's in-flight tutorial, because we are kicking off with match 1 of 6 of the final day of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA. Let's get it. So, now as we were saying, this is the map that is the outlier for several reasons. It's got, occasionally dual flight paths, EMP zones, the respawn towers, which in my opinion is one of the most crucial differences, but also, as we mentioned the past 2 days in a row, these interactive environments, the ability to, throw a nade at the ground, give yourself a divot of cover, the ability to knock certain things over, abilities to give yourself more advantages than you would be on, let's say, a map like Erangel or Miramar. That's going to be where it really comes in. But I am curious to see what sort of flight path we're working with, because as we did mention yesterday, this is the largest map that they're going to be working with. It is an 8x8 like Miramar, like Erangel, but it's just hardly any water surface area. This is the true 8x8, exactly. And our participants are left with a fairly centralized flight path, which means it could be a lot of drop options. But as you can see by the Neox factory, there are some teams that are taking that opportunity, taking advantage of it. And already we are seeing one of them, just like I predicted, Upgrade, dropping into the thick of it. And they are not going to be any sort of alone. Just an absolute swarm of opponents dropping in. And already, I believe we are seeing it. Urza Zeus getting a quick, immediate takedown on Havoc, though. This could be huge. If Upgrade is knocked off their rocker, first thing, match 1, it would absolutely be a huge, huge gift to the rest of the playing field. But even as I say it, it's all down to FSS/666. But oh my goodness, Upgrade has been downgraded down to a solo in just a matter of seconds. Quick eyes to ThirdEye's Dark Esports as he overwatches this 3-way battle between Smug Esports, members of 4 Sexy Frogs, and the Intimidators. And it looks like Cooked Armor being respawned here, gonna get a recall on his teammates here, and that is gonna be a huge comeback story for the likes of Upgrade too. Remember, if this had happened in a map like Erangel or Miramar, it would be, it could be devastating. Luckily for teams like Upgrade, they knew that they had that extra coin in their back pocket, and that's why they're going to take advantage of that respawn. Frag of the Smug Town boys trying to get a revive on Innocent.
This is something that's really good for all of the teams that are participating. That Upgrade wasn't able to get any kills here in the early game. They're still alive. They can still get points. But the teams that we've seen making those 10, 20, 15 eliminations games in Rondo, it's because they did so from the beginning, right? So they might still get a bunch of eliminations, but that's an opportunity less for them to do so.
Yeah, and I think that's okay for them. Upgrade, as I said earlier, with so much slack in the rope, such a phenomenal performance on day one. I mean, yeah, it's an opportunity that, they weren't able to make the most of. They're doing just fine, and they're probably not beating themselves up too much early on, and especially they shouldn't be, because they gotta have to keep their head in the game moving forward. But speaking of head in the game, Karu of the 4 Sexy Frogs, responsible for the team's 2 elims, already popping up a little bit in the elim board. And Snow, readily equipped with level 2 armor, M4 AK in hand. And good thing, too, because he is literally swimming in between ThirdEye, Star Gaming, Urza, and the Intimidators.
Yeah, let's see who will be the last team standing here on Neox Factory.
One thing you can say, ThirdEye coming in, phenomenal start. Phenomenal start for ThirdEye.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
This is a team that literally began the day in 21st place out of 24. 17 points total on the board from yesterday. It just was not the performance that they were wanting. So to see them dropping in hot and already acquiring 3 elims to their name, it's already a huge improvement. I like to see it. We'll see if they can maintain that momentum moving forward.
True. Yes. Getting those elims early is really important for you to start having a good match in Rondo, but it's not the whole thing. The match lasts around 30 minutes. You need 30 minutes of good gameplay to not only, I mean, they can start like this and in 5 minutes get eliminated, so that won't be enough. This is a team that needs this and more.
Yeah, and Urza isn't an exception. They're only 1 spot ahead of ThirdEye, 2 points ahead before the match started. This is a team that really needs the numbers, and they need them consistently. Not only do they need that, they're going to need phenomenal placement as well. And when I say, they need to be playing aggressive, I'm talking, realistically, we're going to need double-digit elims from them from 4 out of 6 games and top 3 placements, if they're going to have a chance. And on top of that, it's going to take a bit of luck, meaning that, they're going to need some bad games for Sugar Esports. But look here with Snow of the 4 Sexy Frogs getting a quick takedown on a member of Sugar Esports and is securing the thirst. This might be a step in that direction.
Yep, Star Gaming, yes, also receiving some damage from 4 Sexy Frogs. Snow now with 1 elim and the rest of the team doing pretty good. That's one other team that doesn't do too good. Oh.
Well, look at it. I mean, Neox Factory, when we first tuned in, there was probably 5 or 6 teams here. Now being reduced down to just a couple people left in the area, and Karu adding to the body count, now bringing himself up to 3 elims. Will he be able to secure a revive on their fallen teammate Snow? It does not look like it, as Sugar Esports is Thor preparing a utility to finish the job. Boom goes the dynamite, and it's frog legs for Thor.
Ooh. Almost. That was close.
Boy,
that's dangerous.
Setting his sights from one to the other. After taking out 1 frog, he is ready for more. And pushing upwards, he could be running into a bit of a pickle here, as Joyboy and Karu are waiting on multiple levels here, trying to catch a line on him. But Thor coming in quick, just not quick enough. The reaction of Karu with the AUG was enough to take the God of Thunder down and back to lobby. All the while, Urza's Lofsy putting a hurting on the playing field as well. And it looks like the Frogs and Urza now, as Joyboy and Zane face off. Zane throwing a monster nade. Did it connect? It does take Karu, no damage done. Karu at about half health is able to heal up. Joyboy still at full health. And this is a real tough position for Zane. And down he goes. Joyboy dropping down from the sky with the S12 and making that shotgun sing.
Okay. 8 kills, 8 elims already for 4 Sexy Frogs. great start. That's the team that I was mentioning that could do great today. But I mean, good job on this match, but you need to do this next match. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I realized that your prediction for them was match 2, but you got to give credit to the Frogs. I mean, to take a day off after a, we'll call it a average performance, or a mediocre performance on day 1. And that's actually pretty critical because realistically, they weren't doing badly at all. I only say, a bit of a average performance in comparison to the context of teams like Upgrade SC's performances. But realistically, the Frogs have kept themselves in their running very much so with their day 1 performance. And if they are able to build off of that and maybe step some things up, well, as I cast or curse them, but even Karu gonna have to hop back and save that for later. But either way, great start for him. And I am seeing the Panthers, doing some work in the distance. That's another team that has been kind of a sleeper team for me in this event, at least on day 1. A bit of an underwhelming performance in there, but I do feel like we still have a shot to see that 2022 PMNC Panthers, the absolute comeback kings. And so I did give them one of my predictions. I think it's like match 4 or 5. But here we have Rival 6 closing the third eyes here as Marioso and his teammate are sent back to lobby. And this is going to bring Rival 6 up to a full 4 elims and carrying on as a full 4-piece team. This is a great start. Exactly what they needed. I will say, is it, going to be enough?
Yeah, this is one of those things that's really a bit farther away.
Yeah, Rival 6, entering the day at I think 18th place, only 26 points to their name. And we talk about
18th,
talked about the sleep team. The Panthers only 30 points made on day 1, which was just a bit of a shocker to me. But as we have seen, from the Panthers in the North American scene, they can be a bit of a make or break. But the talent is, it speaks for itself. Names like Anders, Papi Triste, they just ring, chills down the spine of NA, comp scenes. So I will give them, the benefit of a doubt, because when they are in their zone, they're a wrecking ball. But when they're not, boy, they really have a big of a tough time playing with tilts. So I'm hoping that we see the Panthers able to lock it in and start, building up that aggro performance.
Yeah, in that team, they also have Fernan, right? Fernan, the Colombian player, Venezuelan, a player with so much experience, right?
Speaking of names
I think
precede you, Klaus, of BSD. I mean, one of the best support players in the NA scene's history, in my opinion. Not only that, just one of the great role changers here. Say what?
Eros is Casper.
Casper. Yeah, you were telling me. I wish I had known day 1 for sure.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
But regardless, it's something we know now. Casper, another long-standing name in the scene. Well, it looks like BlackList is up against the likes of Sugar Esports, and the Beluga Whale has taken Kai down and back to the lobby. This is interesting. Already, Sugar Esports climbing up to 4 elims. And remember what I said? Upgrade had that early hot drop opportunity. Now, I did think realistically that it was going to be a predominantly aggressive start for them. But as they weren't able to get those, early game elims and they had to respawn, they already lost their second shot at life here. So we're seeing Upgrade maybe playing a slight bit more reserved, as you were predicting.
Yeah,
and as I said,
of course, there they
getting
are.
A knock on Papi Triste. I have got to stop these caster curse. Just the hyping up the potential of the Panthers, then talking about Upgrade dialing it back. Literally, caster cursing.
Yeah, everything. you were saying it, and I saw them just at the corner there, going on the cars and doing a rotation. It looks like they got a good place now.
Well, the Panthers still in a 2-piece split here with Fernandez. Very close to Havoc here. Havoc trying to get a preliminary knock with that utility, but the remainder of Upgrade coming in to swarm on him and pick off this Panthers one at a time. This could be a problem, especially considering that Anders, his teammate, is already preoccupied with Cooked. Cook making some nades thrown outwards as well. Oh, Fernandez with it was a good attempt. I think the S12 jump actually knocked Fear down to below half health, but not enough. And it's a battle of shotguns at close range, and it's a tough go. Anders GG soon to follow, and the Panthers out first in round one.
First team to be eliminated. The Panthers, not what we wanted for them.
Thank you for making me look bad with that one. Anywho, we got FS24 full team of upgrade, 3 elims on the board, and keep in mind, a minute and a half ago we tuned into them with 0 elims. I was saying they were going to be coming in with a bit of a more reserved approach, and they heard it. They didn't appreciate it. All the while, SugarRushEsports Gummy in the distance, adding on to the body count. And 4 Sexy Frogs continuing this berserker path here as they now focus on Smug Town.
All right. Joy Boy is doing a lot of damage out there. And Joy Boy was one of those players on day one that we saw that did some really good matches. So they need him. They need him to be able to get up there in the scoreboard.
Well, it's going to be a tough trip for them. It's going to be a long road forward, all too literally, because those 4 Sexy Frogs are going to have to work their way through Rival 6, through multiple teams, actually, just to get into the safety of this new zone. But the task at hand, 24K of upgrade, aiming his attention out towards Cooked. And 7 swallowing the hefty load of bullets there, taken down to about 15% of his overall health. Not going to be enough to finish the job as he heals himself back up. Realistically, I'm not sure if this would be a push, especially if Cooked has an escape route. I think they do. We're probably going to see a retreat from them, I would imagine. Regardless, Upgrade probably needs to start considering a little bit of the same. Even though they do have positioning in this new zone, what we know that they might not yet is that they've got members of Alpha 4 Legends, Sweet Madness, and more potentially flanking in behind them. Yusuf putting M4 sprays outwards towards the Alpha 4 Legends, and it is significant damage, but not... Was it a knock? It looks like it might be. Didn't see it in the feed. All the while, Thor of Sugar Esports going after Zane. And Star and Smug as they continue their onslaught onto one another. Urza finishing off what remains of Sugar Esports.
Ooh. I thought they were gone.
No, nope. They're not. They're not. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. It just took a little while for that board to get refreshed there. But this is huge, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely huge. Sugar Rush Esports, the second highest performing team of yesterday, and certainly one of the primary threats to the playing field, out early in match 1. Granted, they were able to stack up 6 elims, but with no placement points to add on to it, you know, it's just going to be an elim point gain alone. This is really an opportunity for teams like Upgrade, but my eyes on BSD, you know, to make up that differential. Yeah. Upgrade still has that cushion, but BSD could really benefit from this.
Take advantage of this. Yes, absolutely. This is important for them. This is important for all the teams that are up there. It's one less match that they can sum a lot of points, because yesterday they did really good. 95 points. We will be talking about them with 95 points, which are crazy amount of points, if Upgrade didn't do 111 or whatever they did. 100.
I mean, it's a phenomenal performance. Just unfortunately outshined by an even more shocking performance. But look at this, the Frog Snow still going off in the distance, all the while Intimidators facing off with none other than BSD, the BackSeat Demons. And this is the opportunity we were talking about for BSD as Salty reigns into the Intimidators. It looks like it's going to be on Nova, or Nova might be, Nova's the knocked potential revive, but if these nades crash down, it could spell the end. Oh my goodness,
a bit far.
Just barely missing. Charlie is able to get revived. Klaus pushing in aggressively. Charlie soaking up that dead zone damage, hiding behind the tree, but Klaus isn't fooled for a minute, and it is going to be it. Supernova, phenomenal nade towards Klaus, and it takes him down to 10% health. He's clinging to life by the hair on his chin, but he's got Nova's number position marked, and boom goes the dynamite. One nade to take him down to half. Second taking him down to a fourth. One more ought to be enough to seal the deal. Is it? And oh my gosh, it wasn't. Taking him down. And the nade did hit him. Got him down to like 5%. But what that doesn't do, what the nades can't, the S12 will finish. And Clouds and the BSD crew climbing their body count up to 5 elims and carrying forward as a full 4-piece. This is the BSD performance that we are going to need to see from them.
Yeah, absolutely. This is very important for them. This is that match that can level the playing field a bit after what happened yesterday with SE and UPG, right? We have to try and catch up to them and playing now the same amount of, let's remember, they've been playing they play now the same amount of matches.
Sorry to interrupt you, brother. Sorry to interrupt you, but this is about to be huge. We got Syndicate pushing on the Frogs. The Frogs having an absolute breakout performance match one with 11 elims, 9 of them between Karu and Joy Boy, but thrown out of the frying pit into the fire as they have a 3-piece of Syndicate in a 2-1 split.
Oh,
Snow getting the knock on Gatsby here. And Flux trying to secure the thirst. Will it be enough? Not quite. Deployable cover has been brought down by the Frogs. And this is a straight up battle of utilities. Both cover flares being deployed here. This is going to be big. DeLeon getting a flank rotation out, and I think that's probably the smart move, especially if recalls are still on the board. He wants to have that opportunity in their back pocket if the respawns are still available.
yeah, if they are. I'm not sure if they are, though.
I feel like
they're going away.
They already had their respawns. I think they did drop hop. Regardless, Urza Zeus with another one in the distance. Is that it? Urza climbing up to 11 elims as well. Urza really has a breakout performance as well. And it looks like out of the frying pan into the fire for BSD as we have a member dangerously close, it looks like, to a full 4-piece. I couldn't tell who that was. Regardless, Sweet Madness Darwin learning the laws of natural selection are not being kind to him. Shot down to below half health, trying to enshroud himself in a cloud of smoke to heal. Oh my gosh, 24, barely surviving. Getting back to the cover of that deployable flare, and this is just the stage of the game where those numbers are going to drop like flies. And just like that, FS down, brought down to the prone zone. Fear trying to retaliate on Darwin. And it looks like 24's got a nade for him as well. And that nade from 24 is going to seal the deal. Darwin is back to lobby.
Well done. Darwin, it's one of those teams that
this is big.
Did not perform. I think they could have done a bit better than this for the team, the players that they have. I expected more than them for them.
Well, look at this. I mean, we were talking about Urza having a breakout performance, 11 elims on the board already, but now the big bad Kings of the Hill are focusing in on them as 24K secures a knock, but with so much distance, there's not like to be a thirst. Now, DeLeon of Syndicate facing off in a 1v4 or a 1v3, it looks like, against the Alpha 4 Legends. I take that back. It's not a 1v3. He's in a 3-1 split. This could be Syndicate's opportunity to really catch AFL unawares. Oh, candles burning bright as Durami is dropped to the ground, but it's by 24K. Upgrade picking off AFL before Syndicate can have at it. DeLeon, 4X, AUG. And it's interesting to see the AUG kind of take the forefront from the M4 as this 5.56 meta. And I think I like it. I personally have always been a bigger fan of the AUG, and I think the AUG spray is phenomenal for it. And I like it. I like it more than the M4. I'm kind of stoked to just see it's not always M4 DBS for 5 years of the esports scene. Rival 6.
Yeah, change is good.
The Frogs are just relentless right now. Dude, this is an absolute breakout performance from these boys. Joy Boy, Snow, Karu, and Flux leaving an absolute onslaught on the playing field with 10 of those elims belonging to Karu and Joy Boy alone. And Karu probably about to add another to the mix.
One more. Yeah. But watch out here because Syndicate is really close. Flux is on the floor. So let's see what they do. It looks like Karu has to rotate and try and cover on that side too.
Well, Joy Boy pushing forward towards Syndicate, probably just to hold the opposition at bay, maybe just provide some scouting. I doubt that he's going to present himself there, but it looks like Syndicate trying to pull a flank around this little mesa cliff, maybe try to catch 460 Frogs unawares, and that is their attempt, but Joy Boy is not fooled for a moment. Gatsby taking down Karu, Lux getting Gatsby in retaliation, and the bullets are just crashing down. The Leon does secure both takedowns. Joy Boy and Snow down. Oh, pardon me, at the hands of Burns. Syndicate really putting the Frogs hop a little short. It is going to be a tough one. Syndicate.
Yeah, only really... Lux now up for Frogs.
Okay. Oh, they still have one up, and that could be huge.
They're out.
Oh, they're out. Well, at least they did secure a phenomenal elim count and 2 slots of placement points. Frogs, that was a phenomenal performance. Keep that up moving forward, and we'll see what it can do. You know, I think if they're able to do this level of performance consistently for 5 out of the 6 matches, you know, worst case scenario, 5 out of the 6 matches, I think it could have a shot. It's going to take a, you know, Sugar Esports and Upgrade maybe having a little bit of bad luck, but I think it's still, they're still very much in the running.
Yeah, this match gets him in there. I think this match does get him in there, in the possibilities to be within the teams that are with possibilities.
All right. Well, Syndicate Gatsby focusing his attention to one of the rivals as Gamma is brought down to the prone zone and back to the lobby and just continuing the onslaught onto R6. Are they done for? They're down to a two-piece, it looks like. All the while, Junior, little bit of geographical cover, making the vehicle explode, just to add a little extra cover, a little icing on the cake. Syndicate on one side to him, and on the other, members of the BackSeat Demons. Now, this could be big. You know, BackSeat Demons, in my opinion, the most to gain from this match. Sugar Esports being eliminated so early. Upgrade already continuing their momentum, but really this is an opportunity for BackSeat Demons to take out a lot of that slack in the rope, a lot of that distance, that gap between themselves and the rest of the playing field, themselves, Sugar Esports. SugarRushEsports.
Yeah. BSD now up over the Stars. Let's see what happens here.
Casper not being a very friendly ghost there. Really putting a hurting on them. And Salty adding to mix. These Stars are falling fast here. But retaliation is being dished out. Casper brought down. It's down to Banks and Junior as he is on Klaus. But Klaus from the cover of that divot, catching him off a little off guard and a phenomenal shot. It's looking like BSD might be able to secure this revive on Casper, but Vortex coming out and Salty's not having it. S12 singing a quick song for Urza Esports, leaving it in the hands of Zane.
Right, top 6 now, still Klaus. Ooh, Klaus.
That was
top
beautiful.
5.
I love that push. I love that push, not wasting a
well
single
done,
moment.
Klaus.
Great overwatch and cover while his teammate was revived and adding an extra body to the count. This is the BSD performance that we need from him. 9 elims, still a full, well, not a full 4-piece, but a 3-piece. And you can do a lot with a 3-piece, especially considering there's only 3 teams remaining, 3 other teams remaining, spread across 11 players here. This could be BSD's match.
Yes, this could be great for them. This could be
the predictions
that
are
match
in,
that helps them. The predictions, forget about the predictions.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Don't forget about it.
The best thing, yes, because it's even better if we have more teams up there and it gets more exciting. I think that's even more important.
Well, I think it
says the guy that's losing.
The narrative is BSD and Upgrade on this one. Like, I don't want to take anything from Rival Six's performance or Stars, but you know, I just say it time and time again, but this is really BSD's biggest advantage that they've had here, or the biggest opportunity that they've had with Sugar Rush being eliminated so early. That's their main contender aside from Upgrade for that top 3 slot, for those top 3 positions. And realistically, as we said, only 2 slots going to PMGO. The pressure is on, and only 5 more matches after this to finish the job and seal the deal, you know, ensure that they get their trip to Brazil. They don't have the luxury of time to waste.
With Fear, he's blanking on that right side of BSD.
Well,
might spell trouble.
Eros, aka Casper the Friendly Ghost. A little bit of deployable cover here, and playing the waiting game with Star Gaming alongside Rival Six's Quang, who's maybe providing a little unintentional assistance with BSD, really putting a sandwich situation on Star. And now Star focusing their attention on Rival Six. BSD is for sure going to third party this. Yes, this I mean, the opportunity of a lifetime there. Wow, they heard the shots. No, they didn't, but I think they were going to. I don't think they made it in time. R6 just, honestly, they finished the job pretty quick.
I think they're aware of Upgrade's position. Yep, and they're a bit
you're right.
wary of it.
You are exactly right. And Salty, you know, aiming outward is case in point. That is exactly what happened. And with that being known now, I think it's the right call. I mean, all they would have done was secured at most 2 elim points versus just staying alive and letting R6, you know, finish Star, and boom. That's an extra 2 points from the placement gain alone. It's the same thing. So now our final 3 teams, we got ourselves a 3. Oh, jinx that. BSD versus Upgrade. Our
this is what we're looking for.
Number 3 team. The nades are out. Hellfire crashing down on Klaus. Fear striking the fear of God into him. Arrows trying to hold the opposition off at bay, but Salty getting a knock on Havoc. We got ourselves a 2v2, a fair fight. Salty being brought down to the prone zone. Fear trying to secure a thirst. It's Arrows / Casper
1v1
up against Fear, but Fear pulling a risky revive. Arrows now realizing what's happening, trying to go secure a late recall.
It's over.
This was a huge error on BSD. Oh my goodness. It was BSD's match to have. They had secured the knock. Hesitance to push the knock, I think, is the crucial variable gave Upgrade their win.
We're not chicken dinner for Upgrade. We're feeling for BSD. We're a bit down there. Congratulations to Upgrade. Absolutely great done. Yeah.
Fact still stands. The advantage that, you know, they had realistically
with the knock
was that BSD had essentially that Sugar Rush was eliminated early with only a few elim points to their name. So any point difference after BSD had already secured that account, any point gain is just closing the gap. So realistically, yeah, they didn't get the chicken dinner, but they got the point gain that they needed to really gain some of that gap, that closing that gap between themselves and Sugar, and that's huge.
Sure,
that's as close. It's making their way towards Brazil.
Yeah, we have those points on the lower side of the screen. Those are really nice stats to have right here. 18 points for them, which is really good. 20 points for Upgrade. It's like normal match points that you would get on an Erangel or on a Miramar. No crazy points here on Rondo for them or any team. But this is what they need. They don't need to do anything crazy. They need to do good performance from here on out, and they're golden.
Yeah, I mean, Upgrade just needs to continue what works, and what's working for them is working phenomenally. So, yeah, realistically, this is a win, and it's somehow probably right around their average point gain performance. I think it is right around their average point gain performance. If the beginning of the stream serves my memory correctly. So yes, Upgrade continuing this King of the Hill position, but if SugarRushEsports is not able to continue what they were doing, if they get caught on a tilt, or if match 1 is going to be an indicator of their play for the day, then we could really see BSD climbing a comeback.
Let's hope to see it. That would be more exciting for the tournament. Less exciting, of course, for the teams participating, especially SON, who has to be a bit nervous, especially seeing now Upgrade winning this first match. That's it. The bad thing. The good thing is that SugarRush didn't do good.
Didn't. Yeah, exactly. SON was probably, kicking their feet with glee when they saw that SugarRush was eliminated. That is very good news for SON. The problem herein lies is, the BSD boys have their number as well. And truthfully, with the 18-point game, that's going to put them at 89 points. They would still need a solid 59 points to surpass, SON.
You're the math guy.
It's still... Huh? Well, I love how you just don't even question my math. You just assume it's right. I'm probably just throwing out totally wrong statistics. Everyone's like, yeah.
Wait.
He says it confidently.
Your math is always correct, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I trust you 100%. No problem at all. You know who always trusts the maths here is Upgrade with this winner chicken dinner stats right here. I mean, they are doing great. They are looking forward to go back, most of them, to Sao Paulo.
You know what I like about this is that the backpack performance, so to speak, would be Fear of Upgrade, who yesterday Fear was more often than not one of their support roles, and often eliminate, the guy who kept getting eliminated a little earlier in the team, and so they would carry on as a 3. Here he's starting the day as their big tank, their full aggro, and doing so very well, getting an extra elim than his knockout ratio, 969 damage. It's an impressive performance all around, and somehow only their average point gain. That's just going to state how phenomenally they've been performing in this event. But here's the utility count. Oh my goodness. 25 nades, 6 mollies, 29 smokes. That is...
Wow.
I mean, that's got to be at least 2 full backpacks worth of utilities. I mean, come on.
Right?
Think about that. When you see those kind of numbers, you have to remember this is taking up backpack space that could have been used for ammo or just utilities, meds. They have to sacrifice a lot to carry those kind of utilities, but it just goes to show how crucial of a difference maker they can be come in game.
Yeah, their grenades are doubly important here in Rondo because they can create those divots in the ground for you to take cover into. So I guess maybe that's part of the use that they did with the grenades. I guess that's why it's so
we saw
high.
Klaus.
But still.
We saw Klaus use it, and it ended up working out for him in his altercation with, I believe it was Rival 6. But here it is, the point gain from match 1 of 6 of day 3, match 13 of 18 overall. 22 points going to the big Kings of the Hill Upgrade. But the song that we're singing here, giving props to BSD for that 18-point gain on the same match that SugarRush, their next highest ranked contender, was eliminated early on. Rival 6, give credit where credit is due. Really turning things around here. 11 elims on the board. 4 sexy frogs. If they were able to, maybe climb up a couple extra placement points, then I would call it an almost phenomenal performance. 12 elims on the board. That is a completely different style of aggression than we saw from them in their previous day. And I think, if that's them just getting warmed up, we could see the frogs hopping up some slots here.
Sure. The thing is, it's on Rondo. So I do hope for them, and I have hope for them that they do so. But that there's a footnote there, right? They did that in a Rondo, so let's hope they do that also on the other maps. Then the other part of the story is SugarRush here with 6 points. Hey, they didn't go out with nothing. They got 6 points, so it's something, right? But Still important
Yeah.
for the teams that are trying to fight for those positions up there in the table. All right, so let's take it back. Red Eyes, both of us got it right, which feels like nobody got it right at the same time. You know? At least that's on my point of view.
If
Right?
everyone's a winner,
Because,
is anyone a winner?
Yeah, it sounds like a bad guy's storytelling, right? But let's go with the MVP. This is going to be one of the good guys. Let's see who it is, because I have no idea. Maybe. Okay,
R6.
see, I had no idea. Well done. Okay.
You know, for whatever reason, he does have a phenomenal kill count and 3 knockouts, meaning that he was really getting a lot of third-party opportunities, really taking advantage of the playing field. And I think we saw Quang reduced down to just him and one other player for the last zone or two. I could be wrong about that, but I think they were a 2-piece come that in-game. So realistically, Quang making work undermanned and still able to put up 7 elims, that's pretty impressive.
Yep, absolutely. Well done, Quinn. Well done for R6, one of those teams that need to get some really great performances to try and go up the scoreboard. But we'll have to wait and see for that.
Where did they
what
start
math
the
are you
day on?
mathing?
I was trying
Okay.
to remember where they started the day on, but we'll come back in, and figure that out
Yeah.
in a few short moments. But
Yeah,
you know,
because we have to go for a break. Let's just 2 minutes. Don't go away. We'll be right back with the second match of the day. Let's go. Greetings and salutations. Welcome back to this PMNC USA. We are down to only 5 more matches, and we will know who will be traveling down to Sao Paulo, Brazil for that PMGO Americas Season 2. Very exciting stuff, and this here is something that will tell us the story of what's going on. SON still with 148. Remember, they don't play anymore. 132 points. They're very short, close now to that first place. Sugar Rush only 95%, RPD 94. BackSeat Demons, they went up to 89 points. So
yeah, so they
it's way to go still, but they're right there.
Yeah, quite a climb. But given the point gain from match 1, if they're able to continue this momentum, and if Sugar Rush is an early target, then I think that this comeback is not that far-fetched. I think it's going to be... No, I mean, we're talking way more than 6 points, friend. I mean...
No, for Sugar Rush.
Oh, yes. No, I'm talking... But Sugar Rush, only with that 6-point game, but that 6 points, was still extra cushioning for them. Realistically, it's going to take a bit of repetition in this regard, meaning that not only is BSD going to have these breakout performance, but we're going to need to see SE kind of knocked off their rocker fairly early, or Upgrade knocked off their rocker fairly early. Realistically, it's going to have to be SE knocked off their rocker. I mean, Upgrade is so far above the bracket, even if they are eliminated first for 2 or 3 matches, it's going to be a tough climb. But the siren has sung. No more time to hypothesize. Yes, we got the rondo out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey's upright position, seats forward. We are kicking off where it all began, the very first map ever introduced to PUBG Mobile, Erangel. Let's get it. Now, right away, Sarpash.
Fairly central, right?
No. Well, yes. You are right. You're right.
I mean, a bit to the north, but right. Yeah.
At first, I thought it was a bit more coastal, and then I saw the military island there on the right, a bit further out. So, I think you're right. Yeah, and it looks like we might have BSD heading towards that Quarry region. Looks like Quarry.
Yep, it looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, and they're not going to be alone. Maybe to the swamp. Some potential early game altercations could form between themselves and ThirdEye. All the while, North Georgia Pole going to the Panthers, but they're not going to be alone yet either. They're going to have to compete. Goodness, I can't even see who that is.
I think it's SM Masters.
Yeah, Sweet Madness going to be dropping along there as well, but could be heading a bit more northbound. I'm betting Sweet Madness might even be pushing towards the Zarky region. And
looks like
understandably so, some safe loot there. Smug Town going to have to worry about the boys in Rival 6. This is going to be a bit of a spread. Star not too far from Sugar Esports. Now that could be, huge. Essentially, if Star were to, eliminate Sugar Esports early, that would be like a dream come true for a team like BSD. Star, who isn't really even close to in the running. If they were to have some miraculous takedown and knock them off, Sugar off their rocker early on, that would be the grace from the PUBG gods above for a team like BSD. And when you think about it, SON only 16 more points can be afforded before they lose their shot at advancing to Brazil. How many?
Repeat.
16, I believe. 16 points.
16.
I think they only have 16 points left in their cushion with 5 matches. And look here, we got the 4 sexy frogs going on to Upgrade. That is FS being downed by Lux. This could be even bigger. This could be huge. Upgrade is down a member already, reduced to a 3-piece. We see Karu a ways away from his team. Snow pretty hurt, but he did secure the elim, so I'm guessing the immediate threat is maybe out of the way.
Watch out. Now, BSD is right in front.
BSD and the Frogs, this could be bad news bears for both teams. That's not really an altercation that they. Well, I mean, realistically, yeah. Yeah, BSD and Four Sexy Frogs are, at each other's heels here. So I guess it would make sense. Knock your closest competition off the rocker. But, knowing what we know with the Observer's 2020 vision, it probably not the fight that should be taken. Star, Bismarck, a ways away from his team, being the Lone Ranger, doing some silent scouting horseback. And pretty average pace start to an Erangel match. It's what you can expect from 8x8 map. Sometimes it's just a large surface area to cover, so you can have those slower starts occasionally. But again, you remember yesterday and on day one, I feel like both days the first Erangel of the day is the slowest. I definitely think that it's been, teams kind of getting into that marathon mentality in match.
I think it was. Was it the first Erangel or the second Erangel that BSD got eliminated at the start?
At the first, I believe, because they won the first match and then were immediately followed by a last place. Well, Star with a northbound flank just crossing the region of Yasnaya Polyana, and a little bit of idle time here on the board. Only one member of one team has been eliminated so far, and it looks like Star Gaming's closest threat right now would be the Alpha 4 Legends, who are just securing their loot there in Yasnaya, not really looking for these altercations, and I think Alpha 4 probably caught a line on them, but not really worth firing or engaging on this early if they're not able to secure a knock.
Yes. Four Sexy Frogs, they started the day on 7th place with 55 points. They are now on 7th place with 68.
Okay.
Right? So...
No, I started the day 7th, right? I thought they were just behind BSD.
Yeah, they're right behind BSD. BSD started the day on 6th place.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, regardless, Rival 6, pretty strong performance there in round 1 and trying to add on to the momentum of it. And they need it. Rival 6 had a brutal first day of competition, only 26-point gain for them across 6 matches. So, already you can say that the last match was probably their biggest breakout performance thus far. If they're able to continue building onto it, they're not. Well, they still have just a pretty huge chunk to go just to catch up to the Frogs. I mean, it's a 27 point gap between themselves and 4th place alone, and then another 20 points gap between them and BSD, and then another 6-point gap to the top 2 slots. But we've seen comeback stories like this before.
Yeah, there are like very marked groups in performance on the scoreboard, right? And Four Sexy Frogs is still not up there with the teams that are closer to SON and closer to upgrade as well. I think we have to say it that way as well. But considering that,
Esports.
Right, that we have SON that's not playing up there on 1st place, then upgrade, then Sugar, then RIPD who's not playing, right? So okay, watch out.
Okay, so Sugar Esports, already coming in, catching a line on Alpha 4 in the Yasnaya compound, and this could be big. Sugar Esports definitely with a lot of opportunity to lose here. Again, we talked about what it's going to take for a team like the BackSeat Demons to come back from this deficit. It's not far-fetched, but it is going to take 2 strong variables. One, BSD is going to need to have their high elim, high placement games. And two, they need Sugar Esports out at a reasonable time in the match before they're able to build too much of a body count. And already Sugar Esports knows it, dipping out of dodge and tucking tail, but for good reason. Alpha 4 Legends putting some shots their way, and it looks like it might be a hot pursuit here, which for better or for worse, Huck is all on his own here. So I'm betting he's probably scouting their flank away. But he is, I mean, he's still putting the bullet chase on him, and some successful damage to Thor. Not like to be able to be enough to get a knock. I really don't know how.
Warning shots.
Warning shots, but you know, Alpha 4 really not a lot to lose. And again, we talked about it yesterday. Which teams could be that threat to the playing field if they don't have that much to lose on the second leg of the last day. That's when you can see it happen. Team is targeting. Well, Gummy.
Yeah, baby down.
Let's baby Tang, no less too. I mean, a long-standing player in the NA scene. That's a huge hit to Sugar Rush. So Gummy trying to tuck tail and secure a position, but Durami in hot pursuit. And I withdraw my previous statement, letting bygones be bygones. They're going to let Gummy go. And I think I know why. I think it's because that they know that there's another team up there, and they're not trying to be pushed into a third party or a gatekeep.
Okay, I didn't see the other team. Okay, that makes sense then. I was wondering the same thing. I didn't understand, but if that's the case, then yeah, okay.
Well, Smug Town hasn't really had to pull any rotations. Oh my goodness, Smug getting a knock on Klaus. This is bad news bears for the likes of the BackSeat Demons, losing, you know, one of the best support roles in the NA scene early on here, as we just reach, you know, 1 minute left of stage 2 here. And all the remainder of BSD could be out of the frying pan into the fire as Eros, aka Casper, driving dangerously close to ThirdEye and catching a wind on Chills a little too late. And the ghost is down. This is bad news.
And this is worse. Don't crash.
Small man desperately trying to get away and escape, but his vehicle is becoming a ticking time bomb, and the small man is brought down to the prone zone. Everything for BSD is riding on the hands of one player remaining. Salty. Oh, Salty. Trying to make his great escape here, and this is a battle here. If they give chase to him, it's going to be bad. He's got a window here to escape, and I think he's using it. I'm hoping he's using it, because now BSD Salty is going to really have to try to. It's all about damage reduction at this point.
Right now it's. I think we can scratch some points from the standing points, right?
Yes, exactly. Placement points. Secure that in game if you are Salty. Try to stay alive as long as possible. If there's a third party opportunity that is, you know, a sure thing, and he doesn't think he can get any more placement points, then maybe some elim steals. But realistically, it's going to be a tough one, and the majority of BSD's gain from this match would have to come from placement. So he's going to need to lay low, which means we would see not very much of BSD Salty until the end game.
Wow. I mean, that was a shocker. That was really bad for BSD. Not absolutely what they need right now. Yes, they still have some, like we say, they have to play to get the placement points, but that's gonna be also too little, right? It's gonna be really hard for them to get some good points, but they're not gonna be able to score a lot of points, and they need a good amount of points to be able to catch up to the top. Yeah,
Sugar Rush still no elims. They're down a man.
One down.
If they are eliminated before the placement bracket, then the opportunity is still there for BSD Salty. You know, it's not just about like gaining points. It's about gaining the points in the deficit, you know, making up the slack of the rope. So If Sugar Rush is eliminated early and he's able to acquire anything, that is going to be closing the gap. So now, it's not just about survival for him, but a little bit of luck as well. And a little bit of luck is not afforded to the likes of Sweet Madness as they are eliminated first team out of round 2 of 6 of the final day of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA.
Yep, they are out, and they were taken out by the INTX. They were on last place and not anymore. That was a fight for, to see who doesn't end up in last place.
Well, yeah, they surpassed it by 1 point, and any extra points on the board there will just solidify that. But here on the board, Cooked up against BlackList. 7 dropping to some prone shots here. Viz trying to provide a little bit of cover fire, but as you can see, 7 holding the opposition at bay as Slimmy and Omrit pull a flank rotation escape. For better or for worse, Cooked was... Are they flanking or are they escaping? They're escaping.
I think they're getting out.
Yeah. 7 had to play Sacrificial Lamb according to this play here. And down to the prone zone, back to lobby he goes. Cooked going to try to carry forward as a 2-piece now. And 7 is not so lucky after all. Bismarck of Star Gaming focusing his attention to Rival 6 while BlackList sees the 4 frogs coming in, guns ablazing, and Snow in the hovercraft no less, making a barreling aggressive push towards members of BlackList, but right then they get to the vehicle smoking at the most inconvenient time for Snow, and down he goes. Joy Boy at no health, desperately trying to escape. Player 3 of BlackList is down, but quickly to be revived, most likely. We can see Urza and the Alpha 4 Legends off in the distance, driving their way into this next zone. And all the while, the Frogs and BlackList, Karu, raining hellfire. And look, Joy Boy just driving that car like a bowling ball into the line of fire. And
another one.
The Frogs hopping up to 4 elims yet again. That now, once again, they did lose a member, as in last match, for those 4 elims. But I think that it's the play style that they need. It's the right mentality that they need. They can't be afraid to take on these fights. They can't be afraid to lose a member if need be. And boy, oh boy,
I thought it was going worse for them than it did. I think
they played that well.
I was scared for them at a moment, right? It looked like it was going south for them, but they picked it up.
And on top of it, they waste no time. Frogs now focusing their attention towards Urza. I believe they secured a knock already. All the while, the crew and Sugar Rush Esports still very, very much alive. Only 1 elim to their name, but a 3-piece of Gummy, Beluga, and Thor. Very much a formidable threat to the playing field and very much a threat to the comeback of BSD and 4 Sexy Frogs.
Ooh, Thor is in trouble.
Oh, he was, brother. I mean, he got shot into a 180 when they blew his tire out. I think he flipped it into reverse. I think we just saw him try to Vin Diesel his way on out of there. But
they're only one man up.
Oh, Frogs pushing Urza, and Marioso catching a line on it, and Vortex finishing off Joy Boy at the hilltop. Lux getting a knock on Zane there and then, but Karu down by a third party from Upgrade Fear with the AMR. Urza down to their final hope, Lofsy. And we saw in the chat, people were definitely hyping Lofsy up. And I don't even know if he was playing the last time when they were hyping him up. I think they were saying, where is he? Where is he? Well, now you know where he's at. And he's the final hope here. So will this shack be enough to keep him alive? Upgrade keeping the pressure onto Cooked, all the while the likes of Star Gaming and Syndicate flanking in behind him. This could be trouble for Upgrade if that gap gets closed, if they get sandwiched in. And
looks like it won't be the case. They went over there. Oh, Fear.
Yep, and Fear retaliating onto Star Gaming with a knock on Junior. Bismarck to follow suit by Syndicate's DeLeon. Banks taking out Syndicate. This is just absolute third-party mayhem here. And looks like Gatsby is going to secure that. Or wait, pardon me. No, he didn't. DeLeon still knocked here. And now Gatsby of Syndicate finding himself reasonably close to some opponents here.
Bye-bye
Burns
first
trying to provide that off.
Frogs.
Oh, frogs are out?
Yeah.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
7 points.
Well, again, it does, add a little cushion there for BSD, but realistically, BSD, their big competition here that they have their eyes on is, surpassing Sugar. And right now, it's a possibility. Sugar only 1 point gain so far, down to a solo. If they're eliminated before that placement point bracket, then and BSD by some miracle stroke of luck is able to stay alive until third, fourth place, then hey, that could be a 5-6 game.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, okay, I like I like the mentality shooting, right? The zone. No, he's not shooting. But the zone, brother. The zone's here. The zone is here, and it is stage 5. It's not going to be enough to take him out super quick, but it's not going to be minimal damage either. If he is going to zone camp it, I think it's going to be about one of his last opportunities to do so. Intimidators, Charlie.
I wonder where Sugar Rush is.
Well, one thing we do know is the location in North Georgia Pole. Charlie's location is not a secret to ThirdEye. We know that because Chills sent a nade out his way, a little bit short of the mark, but regardless, Charlie just trying to cling to life here for his teammates. But as I say it, he's going to go out on the aggressive here with a nade to Chills. Now, here's my question. What is your big plan here, Charlie? Because if you secure that nade knock, what are you going to do? You're going to go push up to that house? And then what? You're going to get your team out. Well, BSD eliminated right there and then.
I second all the questions.
Just shy of that placement bracket. Junior of Star Gaming, beautiful takedown on Bismarck. Or pardon me, goodness gracious, I said Junior of Star Gaming. Beautiful takedown on Bismarck. That's his teammate. Pardon me. Bismarck taken down, Junior retaliating. However, a third-party inbound from Havoc of Upgrade. And this is, Upgrade just playing a casual, slow game and letting these elims just be brought to them, And case in point, Fear catching a line on DeLeon. Boom, adding another to the roster. But will he be able to secure the thirst? Oh my God! Fear striking the fear of God into Mr. 5. And boy, dropping down like some hardcore parkour bat out of hell. And now he is playing a game of catch-up with Miss. That is phenomenal CQC by Havoc. Beautiful drop down. And look at that. 4 elims to his name, bringing Upgrade all the way up to 8 elims. Still a 3-piece, a very, very formidable threat to the playing field. Upgrade has just not been letting their foot off the gas.
Upgrade is now 8 points away from SON.
Okay. Well, as long as they don't secure 8 points in 4 matches. Well, Havoc is not listening. He's getting 2 more points onto the board. As I say, Havoc doesn't seem to have the empathy for SON that we do. And continuing this berserker warpath, really stepping it up here come the end game. And this is, honestly, it's Upgrade in full form. Exercising caution in the first leg and then stretching out their wings and just dominating a Aaron Gale in game. Nikki is down for the count.
7 teams.
7 teams remain. And look at this. Fear and Havoc are just dominating this. Kaiser with a takedown on Panthers Mai. Is that okay? Panthers still a full 3-piece, really prioritizing their placement here. And now I'm hoping to see TP step up the aggression here come this end game. But right now, as you can see in the distance, they've got their own battle at hand. Havoc being knocked. Brixton of the Smug Town being his next closest threat. 24 in the line of nades as well, taking minimal damage. Frag honestly a bit hesitant on this push even after the knock,
Oh.
but Brixen able to aggress
Okay.
on, and it is 24 back to lobby. Havoc is revived, bringing them back up to a 2-piece against the full 4-piece of Smug, but Brixen hot on his tail,
Brixen.
pushing up, taking nade damage down to a quarter of his health. Oh God. This is insane. A battle of nades, hellfire crashing down on both sides, just chipping away at each other's health. But keep in mind, Fear and Havoc are responsible for 90% of the team's elims. Brixen pushing forward with the S12. Havoc responds in return with an S12 of his own, taking down left and right, switching to the AUG. Innocent is down. Frag coming and finishing things off, saving his teammates what could be at least 2 revives if Urza Esports or Anders of the Panthers doesn't take advantage of it.
Look at Frag's health, bro.
I mean, surviving by a chin hair. And not only that, taking the opposition out in just enough time before they were able to secure any thirst. That was lucky for Smug and a great save. All the while, just off in the distance, on the clutches of the dead zone, the Panthers in a standoff with ThirdEye. We saw that takedown on Mai. It does not look like ThirdEye took advantage of that, or like they could take advantage of it, which tells me they probably don't have a vehicle. And I think the smoke here is further solidifying that. I don't think that they have a safe migration inbound, and I think, when we saw Mai knocked and no push on it, that was kind of solidifying it for the Panthers.
Sure.
And that would explain their gatekeep, but the zone shift.
The top 5 already for them. I don't remember what was their first.
They had
best,
2 vehicles, bro. They had 2. They had 2 vehicles. And the perfect time to push. But look, hey, ThirdEye it ain't shut yet, as they put a knock on what remained of Sugar Esports.
Is he out? Yeah, they are.
Okay, but they still made that placement point bracket all the way up to 5th place. It's still Sugar Esports getting a solid point game where BSD was not able to. And that is just furthering the gap in the rope that BSD was closing last match. Lofsy, the last hope of Urza, with a phenomenal Molly takedown on Brixen, and quickly to follow, but oh my goodness, tunnel vision, and boy, he suffers the consequences. Anders really showing patience in full form, and that comes with experiencing. Knowing that dead zone is behind you adds a pressure factor, but boy, he knows the amount of time he's got by the millisecond, and just biding his time, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. And as much as you want to, criticize the Panthers for only having 3 elims, they are a full 4-piece, and that means that they are half of the remaining playing field here. They are, setting themselves up for a potential winner chicken dinner. However,
regardless, it's going to be one of their best matches till now, right? And for ThirdEye as well.
This is going to be a tough one. Poppy Triste basically down for the count. No shot of any revives there. Dark trying to catch that line on Anders, but the thing is everybody's already in the zone. And with Anders and Mai having that off angle, taking the bulk of the attention from Dark and Marioso, it does leave an opportunity for Fernandes, or Fernandes to get that off angle. Marioso being the focus, and oh my gosh, taking Mai on in the nick of time, but I thought he had it. Fernandes with the off angle with some off angle assistance that was very, very much needed. Unfortunately, Anders and Marioso and his teammate all down. So now Fernandes in a situation where he is put in a 2v2 here. I guess Anders is still up. Poppy Triste eliminated. Mai soon to be up.
Yeah.
And ThirdEye letting this handicap advantage that they have, this, I shouldn't even say advantage, the closest thing to a fair fight that they had on the board, that opportunity has passed them by now as Mai is back up, bringing it back to a 3v2 in favor of the Panthers.
3v2 now for the Panthers. This might be their
Oh,
first victory of the tournament. Let's see. I mean, is it enough though?
I mean, listen, enough, to advance on, to something like PMGO. No, but it is certainly, enough to maybe if they're able to start building off it, get some of that prize pool scratch, and re-solidify, remind the playing field who the Panthers are, because this is like an absolute team of heavy hitters, and they've always been, kind of a wrecking ball force that's conditional. And Dark downed right as I say it by the nade, and Mai and Anders quick on the push. Mai taken down by Chills. Chills at low health, but just like that, Anders solidifying right there. And I said it, the Panthers, keep an eye out for them, because they are a force to reckon with when they find their zone. And Anders proving it right there in the Panthers clawing their way in to a winner chicken dinner.
Winner chicken dinner for the Panthers. Well done, the Panthers. I don't want to sound negative when I said that, but I think this is very positive for them and for the whole competition. We have new teams getting up nearer on the scoreboard, so let's see if they can continue on this momentum that they're creating and just going up right on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but it's also,
16 points.
Sugar Rush, is definitely having a slower build here than they had on game one. That cannot be argued after match 2 here. Maybe they'll be able to turn the tides here, but the point still stands. Sugar Rush is either, had their work cut out for them a little bit more today, or they, might be on a bit of a slump. Regardless, it does leave the opportunity for BSD, but unfortunately for this round 2 performance, BSD reduced down to 1 member a little early on, and he tried his best to survive placement points, but just missing shy of the mark. This was insane. Upgrade just dominating Syndicate. It was a phenomenal performance, both by Fear and Havoc.
Yeah, absolutely.
Credit to Smug too. Smug really in their game up today as well.
9 points now with this match. Last match they score a good amount of points as well. Grade still with 2 placement points, but 11 eliminations. So 13 is for them. Again, not bad at all. With this amount of points, little by little, they will be securing that first place. I think it's just a matter of time. Most probably. Well, knocking on wood that I don't jinx it. Most probably the next match, they will be able to grab that first place. No such thing as bad luck or jinxing, and still I knock on wood because just in case.
Yeah. I sorry, chat. He doesn't understand the caster curse. He does not know the power he wields. I do, and I take no responsibility for it.
No such thing.
Well, let's have a look at the Panthers' performance here. Now, this is, honestly, I think given their performance on day 1, this is a huge improvement. It's the Panthers finding their flow, but really finding the balance more than anything. Not trying to match the aggression of a team like Upgrade or SON or Sugar, but really focusing their opportunities on placement and the safe elims, the ones where they're not going to have to risk their neck or risk, half a team to secure these thirsts. They're getting them where they come, but they're biding their time and they're exercising patience and discipline. And that comes, from players like Anders, who have been just staple points of the NA scene for a long time. And it comes with that top tier. And yeah, they've had those tough days, but they still come clawing back even on day 3. Well, the match recap as it currently is, look at it. Panthers were out and about hunting, 31,000 meters traveled, 14 smokes utilized. Definitely seeing the numbers increase there. ThirdEye really, becoming a smoke utility nut with that one. The 20 smokes, a huge amount of backpack space there. And we said it at the end of last match, but these smoke, these grenades, these mollies are such crucial difference makers in games that you cannot emphasize enough the importance of having them, especially when, you know, compound cover or tree cover, geographical cover is not afforded in an Erangel game.
Yes, sir. So, not that many grenade used for TP. I guess they've had fights that were on a bit of a longer range, possibly. Maybe that's an explanation for why they didn't use that many grenades. But in any case, congratulations to them. We also see UPG here on the board. They did use more utilities all around, but man, they're still getting the point. And I think it's very important to see. Oh, look at here, match standings.
Well, Panthers clawing 16 points up the bracket board there and taking home their very first winner chicken dinner. Unfortunately for the playing field, Upgrade still taking that silver medal home and only 3 points behind the gain of Panthers. It's just further snowballing, and you know what starts as a snowball is kind of picking up, and eventually it becomes a boulder that you're not going to be able to stop. Regardless, ThirdEye, Urza, and Smug all kind of stepping their game up here on day 3. 4 Sexy Frogs, you know, I feel like this performance from 4 Sexy Frogs right around the par that we saw from them on their first day. Just right around that 6th, 7th mark. And yes, they show that they've got the talent with the aggression. They've definitely got the skills to get the elims. But the inability to get, you know, decent placement along with it is really hindering their ability to climb up those leaderboards.
I agree, 100% agree, because like last match, they were aggressive. They got some points. The limb points are very important, but you have to try and get some placement points as well. The one that didn't get any placement points was BSD. 0 points for them and 4 points for SugarRush. Not the worst, but not good.
Well, I mean, if you're BSD and you're eliminated before that point gain mark, then SugarRush being eliminated with 4 points is about as, you know, ideal of a situation as you can hope for. The main thing is that SugarRush didn't have their huge point gain. But it does close, or it does open up that gap a little bit more. But you know, I want to see, you know, who's the MVP after all that is said and done.
Let's see that. The MVP of this match will be, once again, Havoc.
Well, the reigning champ of the returns.
Oh yeah.
At this point, we're going to keep the Havoc graphic on standby here because this man is time and time again taking the MVP title, and deservingly so. This man has been an all-out berserker force for the entire playing field. Look at him, just wrecking into Smug Town through the smoke, making the S12 sing like an opera singer here, just stacking bodies. Unfortunately, Frag barely came out of that by the hair on his chin, but it took a DBS to seal the deal.
That was so close.
Havoc and Fears. Havoc and Fear taking on 2 fights simultaneously. Fear with 2 drop-down shots from the second story, while Havoc is taking on a 1v3 or something on a hilltop, and they both just dominating the playing field. Havoc almost pulling off, I think it was a 2v4. But hey, that's only one Erangel done.
That was so sure for him. He almost got the clutch. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We're going to go on a short break first, though. 3 short minutes. Don't go away. We'll be right back with the second Erangel. Let's go. Welcome back. We are almost ready to go to that third match of the day, the second round of jail. We are almost halfway done with the day, and I think after this next match, we're gonna see some important changes at the scoreboard.
Well, Star Pash, it's important. Let's have a look at the overall board as it currently stands, and yeah, SON basically knows how this tale is going to be told. With only 3 points left to go, Upgrade is just about at the cusp, at the heels of SON and taking that #1 spot. Look at this, Sugar Rush about to break the triple-digit marker here in their second day, just entering round 3 here at 99 points. This is a tough one here, but look, BackSeat Demons 10 points behind. The gap that they're going to need to climb here, realistically, as we see it now, they're going to have to shoot to pass that 148, and they're going to need Sugar Rush to just have bad luck. Sugar Rush definitely has got to be feeling the tension here. Yeah, they've got a nice little 10-point gain over, the BackSeat, but then you have to think about this. They still have a reasonable 49 points to climb here in these next 4 matches. And when you do the math there, that's more than 11 points per game. That's not a small performance. That's gonna need to be pretty solid performances throughout. And yeah, so they definitely hit the ground hard yesterday and with so much momentum, but now they're up against a different set of teams, and I think the challenges and obstacles here for them have definitely proved a lot more complicated. And we've seen a much slower climbing Sugar Rush, and that is what BSD is going to need, along with just a breakout, phenomenally aggressive performance throughout the rest of the day.
We're almost out of matches. We have 5, but still, with this amount of points, the point difference, like you said, it has to be good performances. It doesn't have to be absolutely masterful 30 points. No, good matches. They need good matches with a good amount of points to be able to get up in the scoreboard. What do we have here? Red Ice.
Well, we got the PUBG Mobile Esports, which everybody should already be following. But if you are not, that's at Esports PUBG Mobile on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Guys, please be sure to follow PUBG Mobile Esports. Stay up to all things going on in the scene. Stay up to date with everything. Be sure not to miss out on any of the PUBG Mobile Esports action. That's at Esports PUBG Mobile, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok.
Absolutely, follow everything. Follow the Spanish, the EMEA, the European, the South American, the Brazilian, because there's always a lot of information in all of them, and we have to follow through with everybody because this is an international event that we're gonna see now in South America, in the Americas, in Brazil. After that, let's see who we're facing in the world. So there's always a lot of competition going on in the PUBG Mobile world, so always stay tuned. Now, Red Ice,
you're one of these top 2 teams that goes.
Yeah.
If you are one of the top 2 teams, that goes on from to PMGO from the USA scene, you can bet your bottom dollar you're watching, Mexico and Brazil. You're gonna get a study on the other 2 advancing teams from Mexico, the other 2 advancing teams from the other regions, and the wild card too. It's extremely important to know your opponent, know your strengths, but to know your opponent's strengths and weaknesses too is an advantage that cannot be emphasized enough.
Absolutely. These now. Okay. Let's wait after this to comment, but we have Upgrade and the Panthers, the 2 best teams of the day. This is a tough comparison to make, man. I mean,
it's 2 very different
the best 2 teams of the day.
styles.
Just say it like this, right?
Well, there's only been 2 matches so far, but one thing that this almost goes without saying, but Upgrade is just one of those phenomenally aggressive teams, and I say phenomenally aggressive because they've got their aggressive pushes and strategies down to muscle memory, down to a science, to the point where there's no split seconds of hesitation. They're not wasting these moments. They capitalize on every single aggressive opportunity that comes their way. Now, when you look at the Panthers, maybe a bit less gun skill overall, or maybe a little bit less confidence in their aggressive pushes. Maybe they might not have their kind of play style and synergy quite refined to play like that. But what they do know is to play to their strengths. And I think we saw them do that in match 2 here today. They're much more slow, steady pacing, prioritizing their elims essentially where they were assured. High gain, low risk situations. Third party elim steals from compound cover, from high ground. And you know what? That's smart play. That is smart play, and securing that placement alone, that point gain is huge for a team like the Panthers, who, as you know, we said they entered the day at only 30 points. Well, in that last match alone, that's basically half of their first day of points right there. This is the Panthers finding their flow, and I've said this time and time again. When they are on a tilt, they really suffer from it. When they are in their zone, the entire playing field can feel the hurt. And we can harken back to the 2022 PMNC, where the Panthers were down and out and counted out, and then just the comeback of a lifetime and stealing the show. That has happened. Granted, yes, too far down the bracket board to maybe get those 1 or 2 spots, but they still have the opportunity to show to the playing field what they did to get here. Just remind the Panthers, hey, we have been one of the top performing teams in the scene for a long time, and we're going to remind you guys why.
Yeah, absolutely. They have, to remind everybody, they have 47 points right now. So a bit down on the table, but still, it's a good thing to have more teams getting more points. It makes it more exciting. It makes it nice, and it's one of those teams that we've been watching for so long that we always have like a bit of sympathy for them, because we've seen them for so long. They've done so much work, and hold up.
But the siren's here. No time to hypothesize anymore, because the marathon or triathlon mentality has to continue. The second leg of Erangel here. We have got round 3 of 6 of the PUBG Mobile PMNC.
Oh boy.
Final day. Only 2 slots to PMGO. Right now, SON and Upgrade seem to have those spots. But realistically, if SugarRushEsports has even as we said, a consistently reasonably strong performance for the remainder of the day, climbing 49 points is not unheard of.
Not unheard of.
Especially when you've got 4 matches to do it.
Yeah.
Well, this Erangel is about as par for the course as you can get. Centralized here, completely centralized. This is going to leave our participants with more drop options than ever. Lots of cities and compounds up for grabs, and not so sure if we're going to see the same drop positions as we have in the past previous Erangels. It looks like Alpha 4 jumping southbound alongside the 4 Sexy Frogs, all the while BlackList heading northbound towards Rozhawk, and it looks like maybe, I thought Cooked would maybe be going that way. It looks like they're heading even further north, maybe trying to claim Severny. Upgrade, on the other hand, dropping right on down into the thick of it, getting a little stinky and pachinky, so to speak. Oh, wait, no. Yes, they are. They're pachinky. And they're not even going to have to contest it for anybody. It's all theirs.
Yeah, they have the whole grounds for them. To remind everybody, Upgrade is... No, let's go with this first, and then we'll mention it.
Yeah, so Upgrade, these are the teams performing today, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, 145 points to their name. SON, in their 2 days, totaled at 148. So Upgrade, with 4 matches left here, including this one right now, really on the cusp of surpassing. And so the main topic is BSD going to be able to halt Sugar's advancement and perform so phenomenally aggressive and consistently that they are able to knock SE off their rocker and secure it from them? Or will SE just dial in. All the while, Frogs and Alpha 4 Legends going after one another. We got Snow aiming his sights on Durami. Huck is down for the count. Snow with a Uzi, no extended mag, quickly switching to his AUG and luckily taking the bulk of the attention here for Durami and Joyboy to finish the job. This is the
that's
Frogs
4-0
into. This is the exact play style that we needed to see from it, and it's 2 matches in a row. The Frogs are really looking determined today. We got Rival 6.
This part, they got it down, but yeah, they got this part. Ooh, that grenade. Ooh,
all right, well, Rival 6 aiming their attention towards Smug Town here, and Quang not wasting any time, aggressively pushing forward. For better for worse, no damage was really done in there, but still Falcon taking Innocent down as he tries to make his great escape. Gamma still hurt, but not quite down for the count, and R6 1 elim to the board, and it looks like Smug says no more smoke. We're going to try to get out, dip out of dodge, and stay alive a little longer.
Right. I was mentioned about for Sexy Frogs. They got this initial aggression part down. They're doing great here. Let's try and continue it more along the match and trying to get more points. If they do so, I think they have a chance, but we're getting a bit far away.
Yeah, I mean, the last match we were looking at them with, I believe they had 7 eliminations, but 0 placement points. I think they just missed the placement bracket, or maybe just 1 placement point at best. So realistically, I agree with you. They've shown
7-0.
that their gun skill. They've shown their gun skill. They've shown their comfort in their aggressive pushes. The issue is dialing the knob back a little bit to ensure that placement point gain, because 8 elim points is, 7 elim points, that's strong. That's a strong performance. But when you consider staying alive from 8th place to 4th place is essentially, that's going to afford you a similar point gain, then it's almost lunacy to not take advantage of it. Because they've got after you've secured those eliminations, at least 7 eliminations. That's a healthy count. You gotta get decent placement points to really double that the benefit of it. Double that performance, double what you get out of it, more bang for your buck. When it comes down to laying low and letting the numbers dwindle and just staying alive a little longer versus taking a team head on, in terms of what is the smart high reward, low risk move, it seems obvious.
I mean, look, it looks like they're going for the bottom teams for what we've seen them fighting in the initial part.
It's a great point.
And that's fine. That's perfect. You go for them, get some points, elimination points at the start. You'll be aggressive and get more points. But that's at the beginning, right? After the match continues and you got better teams, you can't go, as you say, go crashing in every house and trying to fight everybody. Lay low, get some placement points, and go up the scoreboard.
If the Panthers are a lesson to anything, it's that, finding that proper balance of aggression and patience. Finding the balance between placement and eliminations. That sweet spot. And the Panthers, who were entering the day as, one of the lower performing teams, just secured a chicken dinner right there and then, just by,
6
taking a moment. Yep, 6 elims. Yeah, and when we looked at their stats, it wasn't, high damage output. It was third-party opportunities. And as I said, high reward, low risk situations. Getting their thirst where they can steal them without presenting their head on a platter or putting themselves out in open, vulnerable fields in between 2 teams. That was the Panthers really exercising self-discipline. And, I mean, Anders was, dominating the playing field in terms of elims. I think he had like 5-6 elims right there in that match alone. So it's not like they don't have the gun skill. We've seen the Panthers time and time again prove it. It's that mental of it, they are one of the heavy tilt feelers. Like it's kind of said the same for teams like Alpha 7, the curse, but to say a team like Alpha 7 isn't one of the most well-refined teams in the scene would be, a lie. But they
know.
have their tilts.
Ooh, Thor. Yes,
Well,
they have,
the
or their
Frogs.
chills, or their bad days, or something. But yeah,
And ladies and
we're
gentlemen,
gonna
we
have to
are,
talk about
just
them in
talking
PM,
in the hypothetical
PNGO.
right now. We talk in the hypothetical. There's bits of downtime here, but when we approach these altercations as they come, like right here and now, SugarRushEsports catching a line on Urza as Vortex thinking that shelter is going to provide him some safety. Unfortunately, now it has become more of a kill box than anything, as Zane and Zeus just huddle down to their little basement fort. Zane trying to give himself whatever boost he can to prepare for this looming altercation with SugarRushEsports, one of the top performing teams of the event. Look at this cluster. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
This is gonna be a bloodbath. BSD, Four Sexy Frogs, numerous teams gonna have to push their way into that southwestern zone, which is literally packed full of opposition. I mean, almost certain gatekeeps if they are to push in from their closest route. If they don't pull wide flank rotations around to get essentially in from the western side of the zone, we're going to be due for some serious gatekeep altercations.
Yeah, there goes Sugar Rush getting out of that place. Decided to rotate right away.
Well, BlackList focusing their attentions off of the distance. Upgrade! This is big. This is big. Havoc taking down Snake Eyes in retaliation, but this is what I was saying. Intimidators, one of the lower performing teams, wasting nothing. They fear nothing because they've got nothing to lose. And Nova leaving an absolute bloodbath in his wake. Just dominating. Now, Fear, the last hope, I believe the last hope for upgrade. Is that correct?
Yep. Oh, wow.
Yep, Fear, the final hope.
A grenade,
this could be huge for the playing field. This could be huge for BSD. This could be huge for Sugar. And Nova finishes the job. I called it.
No way.
I called it. I said in the second leg of the last day, some of these underdogs are going to be pissed off. And they have been taking it and taking it and taking it on the chin from teams like Upgrade, from teams like Sugar, from teams like the BackSeat Demons, and they have had it. They've got nothing to lose. They've got nothing to gain. So that means that they have nothing to fear. And when you have nothing to fear, a team like the Intimidators can actually be pretty goddamn intimidating.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. One more match.
That is what I'm talking about. Nova solos 4 elims to his name. Now look, BSD I'm hoping that they are studying that elim feed and saw that the big bad wolves of Upgrade are out of the equation. And this will be their time to spread their wings and make the most of it. Sugar Rush is still very much a full 4-piece team. And with that one elim, they climb into the triple digits with 100 points to their name. However, BSD trailing only 10 points behind with a real opportunity to make up some slack in the rope, at least between themselves and the Kings of the Hill Upgrade. Now, if SE can be cut short too, then it's BSD and 4SF's real time to shine.
Well, we know for now, for sure, is that SON will be keeping that first place for one more match.
Yep. They got that 3-point cushion still. What if it happened where they just by some absolute worst stroke of luck in PUBG Mobile esports history, Upgrade just halted everything, and they weren't able to get like 3 more points over these next matches. I think the chat would eat you alive, Sour Patch, for that caster.
No!
Joy Boy, phenomenal spray. And that distance knock, will it amount to a push is yet to be seen. But ThirdEye in the clutches of BSD. And this is going to be interesting. BSD in a bit of a 2-2 split here. Klaus taken down. His closest assistance is going to be Casper/Eros. And Syndicate coming in and running him over. This is devastating for the 4 Frogs after seeing the biggest encouraging thing in the elim feed Well, Karu has not given up yet, taking a retaliatory knock onto Gatsby, but Joy Boy sent
Joy Boy's
on
out.
down at the hands of DeLeon. That is going to bring it down to 2 sexy frogs left if they're not able to secure that revive.
Yeah, they took
And
Syndicate
Karu.
down.
Yep, Karu has retaliated. Syndicate is suffering the consequences of that push as they are eliminated early on. BSD gonna have to carry on as a 2-piece, having just lost Casper and Klaus. This is gonna be a tough pill to swallow. This was the match that they really had their advantage here, the opportunity to make up that slack in the rope between themselves and Upgrade, or at least to try to make up that deficit between themselves and Sugar. With Sugar still being a full 4-piece, I don't like the looks of it. Granted, it's a slow progression for Sugar. Considering how they played on their first day, this is 1 point on the board, a minute left in stage 3. They're definitely playing reserved. Fernandes,
Yes.
fresh off a high-calorie chicken dinner. Well, he's had a taste of
High
it,
protein.
and now he wants some more. That's right. He's got a taste of the chicken, and he's telling the Colonel, I want some more KFC. Aiming outwards at his attention towards BlackList, but he cannot get tunnel vision because he's still got the Intimidators behind him. And what we've learned about the Intimidators right now is that they are not afraid. They just aggro pushed the top team and came out victorious. Matter of fact, it came out as a 1v4 almost. Well, Quang of Rival 6 is in a bit of a pickle, but I think Cooked might not realize the spread that R6 is implementing here. However, R6 may not have even realized their opportunity. Ismail doesn't even seem to be trying to come in for a pinch on Cooked. No, it looks like he's going to be trying to be their escape route. So Cooked coming in and just picking off these 2-piece here in the house of R6, just using the numbers in their advantage.
Bye-bye, R6. We are down to 11 teams now. Let's remember that the teams that want to qualify have to make it at least to 148 points, right? So Sugar Rush, they need 48 points and so on.
Well, I guess
And
technically
this
145. 145. Because right now, Upgrade is in second place. So technically it's a...
but
Yes, if Upgrade, that's again filling this complete hypothetical scenario. Papi Triste getting eyes on these stars, and 1 star has already fallen. It's at the hands of Fernandes. Will the Panthers push on this? I'm thinking not, and I'm only saying that just because of the method that worked for them in last match. Maybe if a second knock, I think you could expect to push then. But right now, the Panthers are playing on a high reward, low risk mindset, and I think it's the right way for them. I think it is their the best balance that they found thus far in this event, and I don't think they want to give up that momentum that they started building. Again, it's not all about the PMGO slots. It's not all about the 10K prize pool. It's also about letting your peers know what you did to get here. But the frogs are just hopping on in to the Panthers to try to cut that streak short. Joy Boy on the outskirts just taking a nade to the noggin right on the chin there. Anders finishing it with the S12. Karu retaliates on Fernandes. Anders continuing onto Joy Boy. Papi Triste down at the hands of Lux. And now Anders soon to follow too. But no, the Panthers still have Mai. They still have Mai. But Star Gaming with the biggest opportunity. If they were watching that in the Elim feed, they have to know that there were 3 knocked Panthers. And that would have been the time to push.
The 4 sexy frogs, man.
Yeah.
Once again, 7 kills, 8 kills. And they're out once again. No position points. A very aggressive play at the beginning. They stay aggressive at the end. They crash through a team that is well prepared and that will answer you. Oh no, BSD out as well.
Oh, that's devastating. That's devastating. Unfortunate. BSD had been reduced down to half their starting lineup as we had witnessed Klaus and Casper down. And unfortunately, The remaining two not able to carry on to the placement bracket, just missing it shy by 2 slots, unfortunately. BlackList trying to hold position in this Rozhawk warehouse. Their nearest threats off pretty far in the distance. It looks to be, I think it's Star Gaming and Cooked Slimmy.
My bad. I'm just bummed.
Yeah,
I'm bummed. I was saying something. I saw PSD out, and I just yeah.
Well, hey, I mean, here's the thing. Sugar Rush, again, there's still very little point gain on the board here for them for this match so far. We haven't reached the placement bracket, but look at the lay of the land. They basically have half the zone, realistically a quarter of the zone, or more, all to themselves. And considering the congestion here on the northern portion of zone, I don't think that they're going to have to worry much. I think they're going to lay low and let BlackList, Cooked, and all these other congested teams duke it out here. The Intimidators, again, continuing this warpath here. They're not afraid. They're not afraid. Supernova's like, okay, if I'm knocked, so what? It's not going to change the result for us. But we have the opportunity to really, really change the outcome of the event for some of these teams. Oh, that nade's going to hit.
Okay.
Down!
Yes,
Fernand's well struck. 2 birds, 1 stone. Anders adding onto it with the thirst on Charlie with that nade. And just like that, well, the Intimidators, I mean, the first team to take the toxic tactic, as I'll call it. All the while, Smug Town and ThirdEye at each other's throats in the distance, and Blinky Bay of BlackList overwatching this flank rotation by Cooked, and you can bet 7 was waiting for Blinky's peak. Mickey adding onto it by focusing onto ThirdEye here in the distance. Marioso downed by Mickey of Smug Town. The Panthers now up against Star Gaming. So Star actually did eventually push onto the Panthers. About 2 or 3 minutes late, I'll say, but they did secure a knock. Player 3 shutting the eye of ThirdEye Dark. That's one eye closed. Smug Town trying to get a positioning in this next zone.
3 eyes.
Viz,
3 eyes closed, right?
I guess so. Only one eye left open. But look here. BlackList trying to gatekeep Cooked here at the edge of this zone with this compound cover, but Viz dropping like a bad habit. Blinky Bay and player 3, the final hopes here. What has to be a push from Cooked, right? It has to be a Cooked push, and it's not. It is not. You know what? Looking at the lay of the land here with Kai's off angle, it might make a little more sense, but I also do think it's just a little over hesitant. Granted, seeing Amrit push up here on the warehouse is a sign of encouragement. It does tell me that they were very well aware of his side angle, and that's probably the reason they didn't push. Urza going in on Sugar Esports. This could be huge.
Oh, boy.
Cooked Slimmy once again downing player 3.
What happened?
Oh, the Sugar Rush can only go so long before you crash. And this is good. This is good. I mean, they gained 2 placement points.
5 points now for Sugar Rush.
Okay. Well, we've got a 3-way love triangle here forming between Cooked and BlackList, and I believe that's Star. And they are all full 4 pieces. Star probably a bit more preoccupied now with the Panthers. Oh, the devil is Diablo, and Devil is going down to the prone zone, leaving things in the hands of 7, Amrit, and Slimmy. Amrit holding this off angle in case Kai gets any funny business ideas. Viz shot down to half health. Blinky Bay quick to push on this knock on Diablo. Maybe not quick enough, though. Catching a wind on 7, but 7 able to hold the bulk of the attention. So instead of securing that nade onto Slimmy and Diablo for a 1v2, 2 birds, 1 stone, focusing his sights towards 7, but can this high ground be enough to work for him? And that's it. Cooked, getting cooked. Amrit, the last final hope, but with no health to speak of, making his final stand in the warehouse, desperately trying to get this first aid off in time. Ooh, full med kit, no less.
Yeah. So let's see if we...
Oh, all the while, this 4v3 spread out altercation here in the thick of Rozhawk between the Panthers and Star Gaming. Fernandes, quick to be revived, Mai on medic duty, leaving Anders in charge. Anders and Poppy 3 stay in charge of Overwatch and cover fire. Cooked, got cooked. Unfortunately, Amrit making his final stand. It was not enough. Outnumbered, outmanned, outgunned. And Star Gaming, pretty aggressive in comparison to their previous day here. That might be bad news. Yep, that nade.
Oh, boy.
The nade starting the damage, but Anders retaliating on Junior just in the nick of time. They are trading nade for nade, knock for knock. Will it be a trade of revives, or will Anders be able to rain hellfire onto Bismarck and get 2 birds in 1 stone?
Yeah, I mean, that positioning for SugarRush, having that quarter of the map for them, they are now with the advantage of the high ground right behind the houses,
and they've
here.
Got 3 people still up.
Yeah, so this might be a really good match for them.
Well, I mean, if you're SugarRush, you've got to see the opportunity of closing that gap between yourself and Upgrade. And on top of that, your nearest competitor, up-and-coming competitor, is already eliminated. So this is SugarRush's most opportunistic match of the day so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's wait to see Baby now too.
Yeah, Baby Tang quickly getting the takedown on Mai. Mai does have a little bit of wall cover. And look here, Baby Tang's knock was from pretty far up. Using that high ground, gets a distance takedown. My issue is that he's not really going to be able to secure that thirst with that positioning Mai has right behind that wall ledge. So if anything, he might be, SugarRush might be feeding kills to Star Gaming if that happens. Oof. But the lay of the land as it currently is, 5 teams or 1 more spread across 16 players. It's all going down here. Will it be a Rozhawk in-game? No, it is not. No such luxury afforded to our players here. They are going to have to duke it out in the open fields. There is a little bit of Rozhawk compound. Actually, quite a
there are some buildings,
amount,
but
a third of the zone. But then again, the geographical high ground being utilized already. SugarRush getting a prime positioning there to overwatch the entire city. And if the zone favors there in the next shift, it's going to be bad news for the rest of the playing field. We can see BlackList on a wide flank and now pushing directly into the heart of zone, potentially closing in on Sugar. All the while, Mai of the Panthers comes clawing forward, trying to take on a 3-piece of Star Gaming, for better or for worse. Mai a bit over eager on this maybe, but getting some phenomenal pre-fire shots in. Fernandes, Mai's only remaining teammate, getting injured down to below half health. Is Mai gonna dial it back, reunite with the weakened teammate, or continue the pressure onto Star? Well, we know now, and that is gonna spell the end for Banks. Time to cash out. Mai desperately in need of some meds.
Yeah, the zone's coming in. Was it the zone? No.
Oh my gosh.
It was the zone.
The play zone. And I say every single event I've ever casted. And it's just because it always gets proven every time. You can never underestimate that blue zone. It's got a higher KD than everyone. And come these end games, it's no joke. SugarRush with some phenomenally thrown nades here, really getting distance, that high ground. And what the nades won't do, Baby Tang will. Junior being taken down a peg or two. Bismarck soon to follow if BlackList continues easing in their shots through that window. This is, unfortunately for Star Gaming, getting ganged up on. Baby,
this
adding
is
to the body count.
This is almost the worst case scenario for everybody else.
Yes, for everyone else. This is, you're right. literally even Upgrade doesn't like this.
Even Upgrade.
This is the worst case scenario for everyone except SugarRushEsports. Now a three-piece of Thor and Baby and Blink. Oh, pardon me. Thor, Baby, and Gummy. For Thor, Baby, and Gummy.
Thor, yeah.
But keep in mind, I think it's like Gummy and Thor or Baby and Thor that are responsible
There's one more
for
guy.
9 or so of those elims. Yeah, it's Thor, Gummy, and Baby up against Blinky, Kai, and Wiz. Now, what I like about this 2-1 split is, Wiz could. Well, I'm going to just withdraw that immediately because I was about to caster curse. As I see, Wiz's off angle is not tricking Sugar Rush for a second. Baby Tang already on a flank of his own to meet Wiz head on if that off angle is supposed to be anything. I don't think Wiz is even aware of Baby's rotation. So actually, Wiz going to flank his way on up a little bit more. Gummy, it looks like he caught wind of it. Wiz took some damage. I think it must have been from the zone or something. I didn't see any shots
it could
connecting
be
there.
It could be. The thing is that the zone is center or pretty much on where Gummy is. So they will have to get out of those houses.
We don't know that yet. We don't know that.
No.
Oh yes, you
This
do.
is the 8th
Yes,
zone.
you do.
8th zone, right?
This is you're right. Touche. This is going to be a pretty rough hurdle here for BlackList. They have a low ground disadvantage, and if they have to leave the safety of those compounds, it's literally an uphill battle. I mean, works metaphorically and literally here in this situation.
Yeah.
And SE really playing it smart. A 3-person spread, just gaining as many alternate angles on the opposition as they can. Lines of sight on BlackList, and regardless, if Viz, Blinky, or Kai focus on any individual member of Sugar Rush, you can bet the other two are going to use that distraction to make the most of it. Well, this is interesting because I mean, if you're Sugar Rush, yeah, I mean, you're going to push on it. You got to knock, it's not necessary per se, but you've got them weakened. Let's finish the job here and down. And now Blinky Bay, the final hope. Those eyes are about to be shut here. If he's not able to get a nade or a takedown on Thor and stop him in his tracks here, there's not like to be a revive on Viz with this kind of pressure that Thor's putting on. Ooh, money. Thor naded down to below half health with the bank shot from Blinky Bay. Baby catching that angle to get the finish on Wiz, and unfortunately,
the aggression.
That Sugar Rush is still running. I mean, I don't know what candy they have, but they have not crashed yet.
That's 15 LMs, I think. So 25 points.
That's a 25-point gain to a team that, frankly, BSD really needed to focus on and ensure didn't have this sort of performance.
Well, first off, well done, Sugar Rush. Good for you guys.
Absolutely.
We're like, oh no, oh no, BlackSeat Demons, oh no, but Sugar Rush doing the homework.
You can't condemn them. I mean, literally from start to finish there, and playing that in game like a piano. I mean, they played it beautifully, really utilizing their numbers and high ground to the most of their benefit. I mean, 3 people, a 3-person spread is pretty risky, but when you consider, what they were up against, it essentially gave them multiple lines of sight on BlackList if they were to decide to push from that compound. And if they were, BlackList, just by, the nature of PUBG Mobile Esports, would have had to focus on Gummy, Thor, or Baby, but whoever they focused on, you can bet the other two were going to direct their attention and attack. It was essentially a bait and switch.
Yeah, great match by them.
2 eyes, 2 fingers go one way, while the real guy travels the other way. And case in point.
They even rushed the last guy. They didn't even wait. They had the advantage with the zone.
Nope.
No need. Just go look for him.
But here's the thing: that Thor's push from Sugar, was still them keeping the coin in their back pocket. They still kept Baby and Gummy on the overwatch and the high ground. Thor came in on his own, bank shotting these nades, keeping the pressure on the opposition to stop the revive. Essentially, Thor's push is the only thing that stopped Wiz from getting, revived or medicked back up. And so that push was essential. And I think SugarRush kind of from start to finish there played that in-game like a fiddle. And
we said
what can you say?
Like, 3 zones away, we said it. They have a quarter of the map for themselves. They get lucky there, but they were rotating from the southeast right to that place. So at least they did get that place there to have a good match. Winner stats now. Winner chicken dinner for
phenomenally well-rounded performance. Phenomenally well-rounded performance. Ironically enough, the highest damage output going to Gummy, who only got 1 of the elims. But I mean, when you consider that damage output, he clearly was feeding these opportunities to Baby and Thor primarily, a little bit to the Beluga Whale as well. But regardless, any way you look at it, a phenomenal 15 elim first place finish. That's a 25-point gain for a team that literally the entire playing field was rooting against. Talk about the odds against you and keeping your head in the game, because boy, oh boy, SugarRush was on a bit of a slump at the start of today in comparison.
Now we have the match recap with some stats for you from the top teams. Another okay match, or another end game for the Panthers, who have been playing a bit more careful and getting some not just placement spots, but also some elimination points. So good for them. Really love to see it, even if will it be enough, no, or etc. It doesn't matter. It's good to see. On the other hand, I will say the opposite for Sexy Frogs. Yes, they got 5th place in the match because they got those 8 eliminations, but I feel like they could be doing so much better if they weren't so aggressive.
I agree. We've said it time and time again. We've shown they've already proven their gun skill. What it comes down now is a little bit of discipline and self-restraint, because that placement point, the benefit you can get from placement points is just it's critical. And here it is, the match standings, the point gain from this round alone. SugarRush 25 points added up on the board for them. That is a bad news bears for everyone else, and including Upgrade. That is 25 points closed in the gap between SugarRush and Upgrade.
Especially because we don't see any other of those teams in this half of the match standings. They're all on the other side.
For good reason right now.
Yeah.
Intimidators.
So
the toxic tactic. I mean, I told you, come out day 3, I'm bringing you Miss Cleo level psychic predictions. And
you're happy about it.
I'm very happy. I think it's so much fun to watch. It adds a little drama to the narrative. And look here, the match standings, the second half of the board here, ThirdEye, a lot of, again, huge Upgrade with 0 on a game that SugarRush gained 25 points in. This was a detriment to, this was a detriment to the entire playing field aside from SugarRush. 23 teams are upset about the results.
Look, SON, I think it would have been even worse for them, because if Upgrade is pretty much up there, right? So for SugarRush to also start being more dangerous is even worse for them. Now going back to BackSeat Demons though, is it getting away from them?
I am pretty afraid that it might be, because essentially this last match, unless they're having 30-point games, it might be too late. But the last match was extremely competitive, and let's see who the best of the best of round 3 of 6
who
of the
MVP
last day
is.
was.
The MVP of the match is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Maybe Tang.
You know, I was gonna say it's either got to be Baby, Thor, or Gummy. I mean, whoever was. I know one had 6 kills, one had 5. I would have even maybe put it at Thor for, you know, just that aggressive in-game push to stop the revive. But here it is: 5 knockouts, 6 eliminations, and 844 damage. That tells me he's got a phenomenal knock to elimination conversion ratio. Along with that, about 300 extra damage points to add into the mix. That's probably helping his teammates secure some of their elims. This was Sugar Rush on a sugar high. They have not crashed yet, and I don't know if they will.
That first kill that they show here on the replay, that was so important to have all of the south side alone for them. They had all of this of the top of the mountain,
the
and
entire
on the side
southeast
slope. It was all for them. So that positioning
just
was
a waiting game.
That's
just a
what
waiting
won
game,
them
sitting
the match,
and letting.
I think. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I think that helped, but I think them knowing how to recognize that advantage and that split-second opportunity, such as when they got the knock on Wiz. That Thor wasting no time pushing over the hill crest and keeping that pressure. Every single decision of that end game was pretty well played. But will they be able to keep it up is yet to be seen.
Yeah, let's see, because next we will have one more match. It will be a 5-minute break. This one's a longer break because we gave the players a chance to take a break as well. So don't go away. 5 minutes and we'll be right back with next match. And we're back for match 4 now in Erangel, the last Erangel of the tournament. Let's see if these teams will be able to do something different, because Sugar Rush now, I think they're even rushier with all that sugar hype that they have in them right now after that amazing.
He's trying to do a corny pun like Red Eyes does. See, you don't just step in the ring and think you box. You got to work your way up to puns like that. Well, look here at the spread.
Like that, brother. Come on.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It was a good one. We got a small 3-point lead still held by SON. Upgrade being targeted by the Intimidators early on in round 3 was exactly what I was predicting. Something along the lines of one of these lower performing teams who has nothing to lose targeting one of the big dogs, and it really made an impact. It gave Sugar Rush a huge catch-up opportunity, and now only 21 points separating themselves from Upgrade and 24 points separating them from that gold medal king of the hill position.
Yeah, that is scary. That is something important to highlight. They're pretty much, they're very close, I should say, for that. By that SON has to be very nervous right now, because they are really short in that distance. In another place, BackSeat Demons, I think they lost an important opportunity on this last match to shorten that distance.
And it's just an unfortunate of circumstance. Unfortunately, by the time I think Upgrade was eliminated, BSD was already in the altercation that put them down to a 2-piece. I could be, if memory serves correct, I think they were already fighting down to the 2-piece. But when they see that in the feed, that would be the time to figure out a way to get to those placement points. Any point gain at that point would have just closed the gap. Unfortunately for the BackSeat Demons, it's gonna take the all-out berserker performance along with phenomenal placement if they want to have a shot at the PMGO, because right now it's SON, Upgrade, and Sugar Esports are really the contest here. You think about it, Upgrade's basically solidified their position, only 3 points behind. But essentially Sugar Esports needs an 8-point gain for the next 3 matches to tie, so like an 8.9 point gain for each match moving forward or more. So it's possible, it's doable, yet to be seen. Let's go now. Let's go
right now, if that will be possible.
The last
last Erangel of the tournament. Only 2 mirror march up next, and we will know who will be going to Sao Paulo, Brazil for the PNGO America Season 2. Take it away, Red Eyes.
This is gonna be a crazy last half of the day. I mean, anything could happen, as last match proves. The Intimidators coming in, starting the day off at 23rd place out of 24 slots, and literally knocking the first, essentially the top performing team of the event so far, knocking them out immediately. That is what we have on the table. The possibility looming for the next 3 matches is this toxic tactic. Our teams like Alpha 4, ThirdEye, Star, Sweet Madness, or the Intimidators gonna just be a little bit toxic. And by that I mean, if you got nothing to lose, it makes you a very formidable threat.
That's
especially
R6
to a team like Upgrade or Sugar or BackSeat. So R6 here along the lines of Primorsk with ThirdEye, and it looks like Quang already engaging in the altercation, probably a little over eager, because now the attention has been focused on him, and the Third Eyes are all looking at him. Quang down by Dark from the side angle by that ACE, and that is quick work. Rival 6, only 3 rivals left here, and all 4 eyes are looking at him. Gosh, that almost worked. And look at the feed. Sweet Madness going after Sugar Esports. This is exactly
2 players
what we were talking about. The toxic tactic in full effect. The Beluga Whale is down. Baby Tang is sent back to the cradle. Thor and Gummy remain. Will this 2-piece be able to take out a Sweet Madness that has nothing to lose, nothing to fear, nothing to gain, but everything to impact the outcome of this event. They've been sitting here taking it on the chin all their first day from teams like Sugar Esports, Upgrade, BSD, and this is their chance to just bully a little bit back. Gummy trying his final stand here as Yusuf pushes the wall. This is unfortunately a trade here. Darwin getting Gummy in retaliation, leaving Thor as the final hope for Sugar Esports. Will he be able to continue that sugar high, or is it all said and done, and is it going to be time to crash? If that happens, BSD has the biggest opportunity that they've had afforded to them since last match, admittedly, but last match did not work out. So this is a second shot at saving grace if this happens. All the while, Rival 6 and ThirdEye in a standoff at Primorsk. A battle of patience. And Thor
he went for it.
Oh my gosh, this is it. The spool that is down, done, dusted. Sugar sent back to the lobby, first eliminated by, you guessed it, Sweet Madness ranked 23rd out of 24th at the start of the day.
At the start of this match, they had 9 kills.
Well, I'm just going to say this. At the start of the day, the bottom 2 performing teams, 23rd was Sweet Madness, 24th was the Intimidators. Match 3, the Intimidators taking out Upgrade. Match 4, Sweet Madness ending the sugar high right then and there. This is the toxic tactic in full swing. And I told you I was bringing the Miss Cleo psychic predictions on day 3, and I meant it. All the while, we got Alpha 4 Legends in a standoff with a steadily increasing Panthers team, building up some gradual momentum, really out to just play to better themselves and prove to the playing field just who they are. I think their shot of PMGO is basically long gone out the window here. It would have taken basically phenomenally miraculous performances every single match to have an inkling of a shot. But what they did do is prove to the playing field that they are still very much a threat. Dark down at the hands of Gamma with the M762, quickly refocusing his attention to Chills, not letting that window peek happen for a split second. Look at aggressive Rival 6, for better or for worse. The Falcon shot down by Chills with the Uzi. Oh my God. I just swallowed my gum. Ismail down at the Ismail down weakened to a quarter health. This is insane. Chills coming in ticked off, adding insult to injury with the shots to the crate, saying, listen, Rival 6, cool your jets. What is the deal? We thought we were buddies. But the third eyes are not closed yet. All the while, Panthers and what's that?
I think this is a lesson, kids. Don't cast with gum in your mouth.
But also give Red Eye some credit, because still continue talking with gum in the back of my throat, which I also want to reiterate everything he just said.
Okay, though?
We'll find out, I mean, maybe a little trip to the hospital, but I'll be all right for now. I mean,
okay.
Doraemon.
We'll finish the gig.
Dangerously still. The Frogs hopping right into the thick of trouble as Syndicate picking off one set of frogs like Snow brought down to the prone zone. Karu quickly focusing his attention to Gatsby, but Gatsby with a beautiful switch to the passenger seat, wrecking him immediately off the rooftop. That was phenomenal. Lux very injured, but luckily Joy Boy coming in to provide some assistance. Look at that quick switch to the back seat spray. These boys are well rehearsed. Joy Boy, very high pressure situation. The final frog left and getting the takedown on Gatsby, but DeLeon not gonna let it be with a quick flank just in time to save his fallen teammate Gatsby. And Syndicate pushing forward with 4 elims as a full 4-piece. The Frogs hopping back to lobby.
The worst match for them today. 0 points, 14th place. So yeah, not what they needed here. But I mean, the aggression, we saw it again. Aggressive at the start, but they faced a team that did better than them. Just simply,
Well,
it
I mean,
seems obvious
well,
now, but they've
it's
been
like when you
facing
play
other
someone
teams.
who has nothing to fear. It's like you're used to playing against strategy and coordination, but when you're playing against four guys who are just ticked off and fed up with getting bullied for 2 days straight, I mean, the strategy's out the window. The strategy is push, bum rush them, and just try to get them by any means possible. I don't think there was a lot of method to the madness with it so much, and so catching Sugar Rush very off guard by it. And realistically, I mean, for as much as I've been saying it, it should have been a little bit expected, or at least been cautiously on guard for. Looks like Urza and Syndicate in the thick of it. Syndicate out of the frying pan into the fire. They are on the aggro today, out here looking for the fights. We got Burns holding down the fort with his two of his teammates, and it looks like Mr. Five and DeLeon out on scout duty, and they might catch wind of this Loafsy of Urza desperately trying to escape. We got a car chase on our hands, Sarpash.
Yes, sir. I think they will be backing out. Yeah, Syndicate will back up a bit, but still, Urza taking some shout outs. They're down one player, Sus. The other God of Lightning is out of the game. But they're still fighting there. Oh, look at this position. Very interesting.
Man. Zane, they let him get the watchtower. Now, the watchtower comes with a lot of vantage points, but also it can
Risks.
be pretty risky. Yeah. I will say, given it's only stage 2 and the zone's still pretty big, I think it's definitely a risk worth taking, especially when you're getting these sorts of lines on Syndicate here.
Do you see him?
Gatsby shot down to half health as we say it, even a little further past, down to about a third. And this is not the time to be cleaning into shacks, if in my opinion, I'm going to say. For what we've seen in the last 2 days, those shacks, those 4 walls, providing, if anything, an illusion of security. And realistically, it is a kill box. And Urza, if they wanted to, if they had maybe noticed the retreat into that shack, could have driven up and thrown one nade through that sliver window and said, boom goes the dynamite. Well, looks like airdrops getting looted here by Cooked Esports. They're not going to pass up that level 3 armor. They're not going to pass up that crate weapon. We'll see what they can do with it moving forward.
Was a team that starting the last day yesterday, we thought that they were looking okay, right? They were getting some aggressive plays. They were getting some eliminations, but from like third match on out,
they definitely
went down a bit.
Yes. Names that have definitely we've heard and seen compete in the scene for a while now. At least Amrit, I believe formerly of the Finest Four. We've definitely come to expect something from players like him, but bad days happen, man. Bad days happen, and especially, I mean, I don't know the Cooked synergy here. I'm not sure how long they've been practicing together, but it does take a while to find that flow and that synergy with your teammates, and find the coordination and the level of aggression and reservation that works for you, that works for your teammates, that works for you as a collective unit.
Yeah. Well,
I also want to add that gum just finally got swallowed. It was stuck in the back of my throat this whole time. So, yeah, I'm telling you, man.
How did you do it?
Not only is it a warning to those casters out there, don't chew gum, but also, God dang, did Red Eyes just do 5 minutes of solid commentary with gum in the back of his throat? I think he might have. All right.
How does he do it?
Well, the secret is that my mouth is bigger than my head. Anatomically, it is bigger than my head, and that's doctors are shocked that I'm still alive. BlackList in a distant standoff with none other than the BackSeat Demons. Now, we talked about it basically all day today. BackSeat Demons had their work cut out for them and not a lot of time to do it. And thus far, I feel like the performance we've seen from them has been a little lackluster. Not poorly performing, but just falling a little shy of the mark. And unfortunately, all the high advantage or high opportunistic situations we've seen from them haven't really been taken yet. Blinky Bay catching Mai out of the vehicle. That was like, goodness gracious. Maybe 3 or 4 shots is all it took there. Phenomenal knock there. All the while, we got Sweet Madness continuing their revenge plot here. I do believe I saw another takedown in the distance. The Panthers crouching in the grass here, trying to recoup themselves, but in a very vulnerable position. A 2-1 split for them, it looks to be, versus BlackList, singular compound hold. They got cooked rotating around the back flank. And this is where things are going to really get interesting. Wow, Hook with a revolver attempt. It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. But the Alpha 4 Legends, whether they realize it or not, are stuck in a Bermuda Triangle of trouble. They are in a peanut butter and screwed sandwich, so to speak, because literally sandwiched in a 2-1 split between the Panthers, but also 2 other teams on either side, just basically encapsulating, imprisoning them in their position. Dark just coming in heavy. It looks like Mr. 5 is down. Does Dark know of Gatsby? Yes, he does. The S12 shots, literally Gatsby basically flopping on his CQC there. I'm going to say it. There was 4 or 5 rounds of S12s there that all seemed to hit the mark, or miss the mark, pardon me. Gatsby in a 1v1 now with Chills, and it's going to be a wall fight here. Jumping. Wow. That if he's able to get that first aid off, I will be shocked. That's the riskiest attempt at a heal I've ever seen. And nonetheless, Gatsby's not having it. The American dream lives on for him. And his American dream is to just get his teammates back up, carry on this momentum, even if it does a 2-piece. Syndicate showing a hefty aggressive performance with 9 elims to their name. 4 slots away from placement point gain. We'll see what they can do. All right, Doramon. I'm not sure if he's just playing Belly Bandit full-time, if he's got a full-time job of laying on the ground, but I'm not sure if he stood up since the last time we tuned into Doramon, but he has been belly down, hugging that wall, telling it secrets. Poppy Triste and the rest of the Panthers using some geographical cover where it's afforded to them. And did we hear a nade crash down? Innocent trying to retaliate with some utilities of his own. And it is a battle of hellfire before Brixton bringing in a vehicle, guns ablazing, all guts, no glory for him. Poppy Triste says, quick capitalize. Thank you for the easy elimination. And now Mickey presenting them one at a time like a bad kung fu battle. We are seeing Smug Town. Coming in though. Mickey secures it. Innocent taking down Fernandez, and Anders out at the hands of Innocent. Poppy Triste down by the big bad mouse himself. Mickey coming in, and look at that. Smug Town shutting me up real quick, carrying forward as a 2-piece, but also, putting those cats down.
Yeah, SMX now out of the game as well. They're out of the game as well. 5 elims, well done for them. They did the homework by eliminating Sugar Rush, so it's fine.
Well, here's the thing. Upgrade, still 0 elim, still shy of the placement bracket. I mean, we still have a bit of gameplay ahead of us here. Stage 4, about a minute and a half left. This could be, a halt to upgrade too. We can't count them out, but they're a full 4-piece, not at any disadvantage, but you can tell they're playing cautiously. This is not the full aggro, winning half the matches in a day upgrade that we've seen. At least not so with 10, 11, 12 kills per match.
Yes.
We're seeing them dialing the knob back, changing up the tactics, and trying to keep their reign on the playing field.
Sure. And I think it's fine. Get to the end game, get the elims over there, and Gatsby Syndicate looking for more eliminations.
More eliminations or just out for some confrontation in general, because I can't really rationalize Gatsby engaging on a full 4-piece of upgrade this far away from Mr. 5, I mean, what does he expect to do? A knock, and they're all in the compound. Even if he secures a knock on FS, as soon as FS is knocked, he's out of the line of sight. And I don't see them doing a 2v3 push on the top performing team.
Sure, true. I guess he just wanted to shoot.
I mean, it's Syndicate. I mean, they're not. Syndicate is, hasn't been underperforming today. They've been actually really showing so much improvement. Realistically, I think they started the day below the middle point of the bracket. I mean, 35 points or something total. And in this match alone, 9 elims or something like that. And if they get placement points added to the board, then this one match would be like, essentially a quarter or more of the points that they've made in the entire event thus far. That's no small gain. Urza Vortex and just sinking battleships. What in the heck? He seems to have, I mean, I don't know if he's got eyes in his ears. His audio cues must be insane, because both nades hitting dead on bullseyes, Hellfire crashing down, and Urza, what an impressive utility performance right there. This is all right. This is the Alpha 4 Legends holding the same building that I'm pretty sure they've been in for the past 2 or 3 stages. So
2 or 3 matches.
I don't know about matches, but definitely the stages. And I'm happy to see BlackList Blinky not having it anymore. At least. Well, he's gonna. I think he's gonna be blinking one last blink, and those eyes are closed. Hook said, "What's up? Welcome to my house." And goodbye. And yeah, okay. So Alpha 4, I want to just apologize because I may have over criticized that compound hold. A little bit of patience paying off, and
here comes another team though.
Went from 0 elims to 3. But as you said it, Sour Patch, all that noise. Basically putting up their positioning like a honing beam. Getting cooked alive here. Armorit down to the prone zone. Doom desperate to try to secure a revive. And look, Alpha 4, more prepped and ready than we figured them for. We thought it was just a reserve passive play. No, they were waiting for it. Waiting for what I'm assuming was a prime real estate position push. Look here. This is big.
Things, I guess.
This is big. This is big. We have the BSD boys up against Cook, down. And they're trying to make it work. And it looks like already there's a knock on Salty. If we have not learned that these revives at these close quarters are dangerous beyond measure. But luckily, Salty is brought back up, all while Klaus is downed by Doom. Is this going to spell the end of hope for the BackSeat Demons?
It's my goodness, Cook. For them.
Again, we're talking about, Slimmy coming in, S12s, and backseat is gonna have to stay in the backseat. No front seat trips to PMGO by the looks of it. After that, I think that's probably gonna be the nail in the coffin for their advancement. But you know what?
2 points.
It does not withdraw them from being one of the top performing teams of the event, regardless. It is a tough pill to swallow if you are a BSD nonetheless. Look at this. Urza.
Half of that roster wanted to come back, huh? Wanting to come back to Sao Paulo and playing again.
Ooh.
It's tough, man.
This is a interesting decision by Urza Vortex. My only assumption from this can be that Cooked has already been keeping the pressure on him. We saw what Cooked was up to previously, and it looks like they must have known Urza Vortex's position. Otherwise, that might have been the sacrificing shot, giving up his location and basically saying, come and get me.
All right.
So upgrade. Lincoln. See, I
was about to call them out because they haven't done anything.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Of course,
they might not have done anything. It's more than important. Like, realistically, Upgrade does not need high elimination matches anymore. I mean, placement points alone. That is icing on the cake, realistically. Upgrade almost at the cusp of a certainty for PMGO, almost at the cusp of it. And the only reason I say that is because, you know, there's a 5% chance of something I'm missing. But looks like Star Banks here. Well, you know what? Realistically, I mean, Sugar still has 23 points to make up over the next 2 matches. And if they don't, then SON still very much a contender.
Yes.
Star quick to push on to Cooked. And just like that, Slimmy getting a little bit slimmer as they shoot bullet holes in them. And the Stars are rising tonight, man. 3 elims to their name, carrying on as a full 4-piece team. Stars starting the day off at 22nd out of 24th. And just like that, a little caster curse because the Intimidators, another one of the underwhelming performances of the event, coming in these final 3 matches with a message to prove.
Yeah, the Intimidators playing their best day till in the tournament now, doing a lot more kills than they have been doing in the past day.
Oh,
let's see if they get this one as well. Yep.
And that is the last falling star right there. Charlie probably going to be safely revived here. All the while, the Alpha 4 Legends, it appears that not only did they hold the high ground, Hillcrest, but they didn't use it for Overwatch, and they allowed Upgrade for their second time in 2 days to come up from a downslope disadvantage and just work their way up to the top. And it looks like not only were they able to do so, but 24K was able, alongside FS, to pinch the opposition there. Now, here's the thing. Upgrade still in a bit of a high-risk scenario, though. They could still... Yeah, I mean, but regardless,
AFL,
this is the Upgrade performance that I would expect. If they were going to be that
AFL
reserved,
will peak, but yeah.
Well, they, you know, that's probably their downside too. Alpha 4 had a phenomenal positioning to Overwatch and really bully the playing field with that high ground, especially considering there's like no compound cover left. It was the best positioning to have, and they didn't even peak the crest. It was an opportunity wasted. FS down to the hands of Nova, but 24 taking the Syndicate back down a peg or two as Mr. 5 is brought down to the prone zone. Doramon down at the hands of Havoc, and it's down to a 2-piece as FS/666 is not. This is going to be a tough one. Down to 3 teams spread across 9 people as we reach our final Erangel in-game. Sour Patch, this is about to be all-out warfare.
Upgrade is now on first place.
All right.
In the
tournament. They only had a 3-point climb to make, and they've already got it with the elims alone, not to mention the placement points that they're adding to the mix. But the Intimidators coming in from behind, this is going to be bad news. Oh my gosh, did he survive that? Yes, I'm sure he did. I didn't see anything in the feed. And FS not only revived, but able to heal up in that cloud of smoke. Snake Eye and Supernova might even think that he was in the vehicle with 24 on that escape. And Havoc taking Snake Eyes out of the equation.
It's grenade.
Yes, this is going to be bad news. FS has nowhere to guess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Upgrading a little more. This is a disaster for the playing field. Everyone else kicking their feet in disappointment. This is an impressive performance. A back-to-back one as well. Gatsby,
Upgrade.
This is not intimidated by the Intimidators.
Yeah, one less, but let's see. Let's see what
here
else.
We got
one
2 teams,
a
3v1. If Syndicate Gatsby were to pull this off, it would be one of the plays of the day. But here's the thing, Upgrade doesn't waste a moment. They don't hesitate a moment. And look, quick work while leaving their coin in the back pocket. That 2-1 push, keeping one person in behind in case by some disaster things happened. It still wouldn't be a done deal. Upgrade really, really dominating the Erangel in-game 2 matches in a row.
Upgrade, we were on top 5, and Upgrade hadn't had any elims. and they finish with 7, and that's all they need. When we say, okay, elimination points are important, but if you win at the end, right, like this with 7 points, make it 17 points per match, and you'll be doing great. So
well, no one's gonna.
What I'm saying is, for Sexy Frogs, take notes, right?
Yes.
Good job by Syndicate, though. Great match for them.
Syndicate,
18 points,
yes.
12 eliminations. Especially this guy.
I mean, like,
Gatsby.
Yeah, dude, phenomenal all around. Like, and I think it goes to say, when the nerves are gone, when there's nothing left to fear, like when there's not as much riding on it, you know,
sadly,
you don't have those nerves. Sometimes that's when you can see the real potential of some of these players. But that's just, they're going to have to find a way to dial those nerves back, keep them in check. And that, again, that comes with the experience. That was the insane Urza performance, back to back. Just insane trigonometry, immediately sinking battleships. Star, really, that was a bold push nonetheless. Star trying to make some waves here in round 4, but the Erangels of the stage here are down, done, and dusted. And speaking of dusted, Sour Patch, that's all we got ahead of us now, is the dusty desert of Miramar.
Yes. Absolutely. I'm gonna call it right now. Gatsby MVP. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if my prediction is correct.
I'm gonna call Upgrade MVP. Well, no, you're right. Upgrade only had 70 limbs. I'm gonna say
Gatsby got 7.
Did he really? All 7?
Let's look at the winner's stats first. Here they are. Winner chicken dinner for Upgrade, who is now our tournament leader, and it looks to remain that way because on second place, SON ain't no play no more. Red Eyes, what do you see here?
I see a well-rounded Upgrade. They found their balance. They got, you know, a little chill down their spine for a few moments, you know, when they had their slump, those 3 rough games yesterday, and then Sugar Esports really climbing. That'll put a chill down your spine, and I think we saw them dial back the knob a little bit from what we saw yesterday, and actually it ends up panning in their favor because yesterday 3 wins, and now look, isn't this 3 back-to-backs? I mean, essentially this is a method that has proven consistent time and time again for them, versus that, you know, phenomenal performance, three matches slump of yesterday.
Sure. Match recap, some stats for you. Let's look at that. Utility usage. We have AFL 15 grenades. They stand out with 20 smokes.
Yeah, I only got to call it a slump because it's Upgrade. When Upgrade's not winning, it's a slump. But
yeah, I mean, what's wrong with them? What happened? I mean, they did horribly. They did. Yeah. Who would have thunk it?
Look at horrible performance, chicken dinner. Anyways, but you know what stands out to me here, Sarpash, out of all this, was the Intimidators and Alpha 4 Legends, both with 20 smokes used. They were on the aggressive, and it was panning out in their favor.
Agreed.
Syndicate, look at that, 18-point gain. You know, Upgrade, you know, maybe not 3 dubs in a row, but you can't really say anything wrong with, you know, 2 dubs in a second place when the only thing separating you from first is 1 measly point, and you've got that big a gap between yourself and that team.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at it, Intimidators.
Essentially,
that's the best match
by far. And this is, again, Alpha 4 as well. This is 2 teams that, when they have nothing to lose, really become a formidable threat to the playing field.
Intimidators as well.
Intimidators literally stopping, was it Intimidators who stopped Upgrade, I believe, and SM who stopped Sugar Rush the following match. It was back-to-back toxic tactics, and it panned out.
BlackSeat Demons, sadly, with only 3 points. Yeah, Sugar Rush with only 1 point. I think it's GG for BackSeat Demons here. They have to do a bunch of points in 2 games.
Yeah. But you know that the Sugar Rush being cut short is phenomenal news if you are SON. It means that you might still have some hope left. While it is 2 more matches left to go, nothing is sealed. The bell hasn't rung yet. Anything can happen in these last 2 Destruction in the Desert matches of Miramar.
Yes, sir. We're going down to Mexico where everything is yellow according to Hollywood, and we'll have to wait and see if maybe that's a better map for the other teams, right? We are done with Erangel. Let's go see Miramar. I mean, yesterday, upgrade won yesterday as well. Let's go to see the MVP of this match. Will it be GOEXIA?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
You called it.
It's GOEXIA. 7
knockouts,
kills, 7 knocks.
7 elims. Damage output literally doubling that. Wow, that's a phenomenal damage output. I was not expecting anything near that range there, but apparently Syndicate was on the aggro path from start to finish last match, and boy, oh boy, thanking their stars for Gatsby, because that this was Dark's,
darkest hour, yes.
Dark's mistake and Gatsby's advantage here. Dark really kind of choking there on his S12 shots, unfortunately, and it's again split second moments, and that one miss is tough. But to miss 4 S12 shots at point blank,
it wasn't one miss.
Dark just outgunned him on that, and that's just unfortunately how it is. But the S12 has been the meta for the event, no doubt. Will it be moving forward for Miramar though? We'll see.
Let's go, because we are going to Miramar, but before we have a short break, 3 minutes, and we'll be right back with the first to last Miramar of the day. Let's go.
Stupid, hey! just had to go stupid. Hey.
Welcome back to the PMNC USA. We are here almost at the end. Only 2 matches remain, 2 Miramars, and we will know who will be traveling to Sao Paulo, Brazil for that PMGO America Season 2. Let's go right ahead for the rankings of the day. Upgrade is now on the first place, and they are... Can I say they technically qualified? I won't say it. I won't say it. It was just a parenthesis. It's fine.
Well, you know, the fact is they have now surpassed SON, not just by a little, but, you know, a healthy 14-point gain on them as well. And SON, as we said, is done for the event here. Will these 23 points be enough to hold off SugarRushEsports for 2 matches? Because, you know, Sugar, when they were performing in their zone, 24 points could be a 1-match performance. But here's another thing that we need to think about. You know, Upgrade made Miramar theirs yesterday. They really made Miramar work for them.
Ooh.
And so that should be a chill down the spine of everyone else here. But look, BackSeat Demons really not able to do much with the opportunities given to them today. It may be just a bad go of it, a bad day off their game. We were talking about that day off, you know, and what that can do for things. Unfortunately for BSD, it might have worked out disadvantageously for them.
Yeah. Look, predictions. So I'm gonna highlight this because I'm a fair guy. I'm nothing if not fair. You did predict that the Panthers was gonna get a victory today. Not at that place, but you did predict that they would get a win. So I'm gonna highlight that because I think it's a W. Even though it's not on the right spot, I think it's a W. On my behalf, I must say, yes, absolutely, and I think it was a good pick, and they did win. Not on that much, not on match 4, but no, they did win. I got mixed SE with Upgrade's win. It was first SE and then Upgrade, but it's fine. Okay, so we are still 3-1, I believe.
Yeah, I'm winning.
I can only tie.
Redux is winning. Yes, so
yeah, I can only tie now. So if BSD does not,
I can't lose. Is essentially the takeaway is that I'm kind of just unbeatable, invincible, the winner.
I don't know. I thought Americans didn't like tying. That's why they don't have ties or in any of their
sports. Number 1, baby. Number 1. All right, y'all. Well, you know what? No matter what, one thing is certain. Everything that, you know, might have been the ticket
Everything's certain that we're going to the map.
Almost certainly not the ticket for Miramar. Got to change up your strategies. No time to waste. It's time for the final 2 matches of the final day of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Destruction in the desert. Will SON go on to PMGO, or will Sugar Rush leave SON's hopes in the desert dust?
The true thing, the fact is that FS, 24K, and maybe Fate, I don't know, will be going back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, playing once again in a LAN event. Congratulations. I'm going to say it already. Congratulations to them, because the other team that's near them, it's really far away. I mean, we would have to have both Sugar Rush and BSD.
Look at the 9-tail slider, bro. That might be my first time seeing that. That is awesome. I want it. Someone in chat, donate Red Eyes a 9-tails glider. Anywho, right off the rip. Right off the rip, a couple points I'm of contestation that we might need to keep an eye on. The Panthers alongside Star, as well as another team we can't quite see. Rival 6, yet again, dropping in the throes of competition. Upgrade and the Panthers close by each other, along with, I believe it's Star Gaming. Star Gaming really spreading out here, though. I don't know how I feel about a spread like that on Miramar to start things off. I definitely don't think we've seen Star in their element enough to warrant that. But, ooh, the one Panther downed immediately. Yusuf of Sweet Madness, you can tell Sweet Madness coming in, trying to have a do-over, repeat a little bit of what happened last match, and it is being cut short quick. Speaking of cut short, Klaus, all he sees now is dark. And it's a dark all the way back to the lobby. Small man of BSD, a little bit hippity-hoppity, trying to get to a position of cover here. And Eros, a.k.a. Casper, the not-so-friendly ghost, currently in between two members of ThirdEye. Kaiser to his left. Oh, pardon me, three members of ThirdEye, Dark and Chill, working their way up his building. This is not ideal for a BSD. You know, it's been a very discouraging day for them altogether, but this could be just a little bit more of the same. We'll see how they play under the pressure. Pipe Xeno.
Yeah. I got a message from Casper actually. I asked some questions. Why did he change his nickname? He says he always does it on qualies. Okay, thank you. I asked if Darklight is playing in SON, and yes, he's XP3. Darklight is XP3.
Seriously?
Nice to find out right at the end, huh?
Yeah. Well, I know XP3 was XP3. And what are we talking? Like, he was literally named XP3 on day one.
Yeah, XP3, XP, but XP3 is Darklight was playing for.
Yeah, it couldn't be XP3
for the same play. Same team
was. Go ahead.
Wait.
All right. Well, the point is, people are changing their names on us, and you know,
we don't appreciate it.
When you think when you get to know someone, you think you know somebody. All right, how would you guys feel if I came back tomorrow as Blue Eyes? I'm going to tell you a secret. They are blue. All right, Small Man making his final stand here, and literally in a kill bucket. I hate to say literally, but it is exactly what that has become. ThirdEye, I don't even know if this was worth Salty engaging on, because now his position is compromised too. BSD not like to move on past this altercation. Dark says, now watch me thirst your buddy. Yeah, Salty's going to be a little bit salty about that, I'm sure, but he doesn't really have a choice. His best shot is to hold this positioning here because he's already made his positioning known. Gamma in a position where he might be in a little bit of a pinch from Sweet Madness, Darwin, and Quicks. Not too intimidated, even though pushing forward with the over-under, the 686, and you can see why. His other is a M249, the LMG 556 Annihilator. And even though he doesn't have the extended round clip in it, it still has a 75 bullet capacity without it. Oh, look, Syndicate going in after the Panthers. The Panthers retaliating. Mai taking down Mr. 5. I think they are just traded 2 for 2. Syndicate might be done. Oh, there's still one up. Sweet Madness just going on. Oh, my gosh. I cast a curse. Admit it. I admit it. Going on a Berserker Warpath that I caster cursed short. And Darwin about to learn or teach him the laws of natural selection the hard way. Coming in with the low ground disadvantage. Shouldn't be able to get up the stairs and is not. Quang with that UMP 45, that CQC Annihilator, and is going to be able to secure the revive on his fallen teammate Falcon. All right.
I mean,
Salty is done.
Yeah.
That's BSD out the window.
BSD out the window.
I tried I tried to root the underdog up today, man. I gave him 2 predictions, and unfortunately, they just weren't having that kind of day today. Well, Rival 6 claiming the city to themselves, it looks like, and doing so with 4 elims to their name. Great start. Intimidators looking for the ideal loot to ruin someone's day, potentially. If round 3 or 4 was any indicator to us. No, round 3. It was round 3. And just in case you're tuning in now, Intimidators, who entered the day in last place, I warned about it yesterday and at the beginning of the day today, that the second half of today is right around the time where you can see some of these wild card variables, just absolute reckless plays from some of these teams who have nothing to lose. And we did back to back. The Intimidators targeting Upgrade, the top performing team of the event, and coming out victoriously. The following match, SugarRushEsports eliminated by the second lowest performing team, Sweet Madness.
Well, I'm still bound for a BSD.
Yeah, it's
tough.
Their narrative is went from the backseat to the trunk, unfortunately. And now BlackList getting hopped on by 4 frogs here. We got Joyboy checking the upstairs, S12 ready to pop. Snow with the off angle, providing what scouting intel he can, and maybe that extra line of sight. But BlackList coming in, guns a-blazing, and Viz does not visualize anything. Those eyes are closed for the match at least. Karu done hopping for the moment. Down to Joyboy, Lux, and Snow. Looks like that the Intimidators might be in the thick of it as well. Yep, coming in for a third party. They want some frog legs as well. Joyboy, all too ready, cooking up that nade. And look at Lux raining into Supernova with the S12. One shot to down him, one shot to eliminate him.
Oh, yeah.
Joyboy.
So close.
He is just really not having a split second of hesitation here. Look at this. How quick he
What happened?
Oh, my God. Literally, I was about to say, if Joyboy just naded himself on accident, I will just, you can't deny a caster curse, but it was Charlie. Charlie raining a nade onto him. Unfortunately for Charlie, he is sent back to the lobby in retaliation. Now looks like Snow, once again, the final frog left. It seems to always come down to Snow. You know, this is the guy who made the beach rotation as a solo work for him all the way up to 4th or 3rd place yesterday. So even as a solo, we can't rule him out. Unfortunately, he does have a lot of focus on him. He still has 2 members of BlackList here, dangerously close, and Blinky Bay and Player 3 are aiming their sights out, hunting for him.
Yes, sir. Great grenade by Snow to eliminate the last 2 players from INTX, but he's now the last member of his team, so he's gonna have to try and make it out of there. It's gonna be tough. In any case,
Upgrade.
Yeah,
look at them. I mean, they're not giving it a shred of hope to the playing field. They're not even risking it. They say, look, we've got this situation dominated, and we found a flow that is essentially, 2 dubs and a silver, back to back to back. They found their method to their madness here, and they don't really need to prove anything all aggro, but I do think that we might see them in match 6, just proving a point, maybe a little insult to injury, maybe a nail in the coffin here and there.
Trying to go more aggressive, you say?
I'm talking about in match 6. I think right now what we're seeing is them
match 6
repeating the method that worked for them in the previous 2 matches and dialing the knob back, waiting to get, ensure those placement points, and then really getting aggro towards that end game. I mean, we saw them climb from, I believe, 1 elimination to 7 eliminations in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes of the second to last phase. So, yeah, I think that's a fair shot of what we're seeing here. I don't think that they're afraid to take on any altercations right now. I think they've got so much of a cushioning. They, even if a disaster happens here and they're just shredded apart, I think, basically they still have a pretty solid hold on it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the two teams will have to pass them.
Yeah.
To be out of the
Well,
competition, and there are two teams.
speaking of competition, Alpha 4 Legends is got their competition cut out for them. They're going to have Sugar Esports and members of Star Gaming with their sights aimed towards the Alpha 4 crew if they try to migrate any further inside zone. We already heard a couple warning shots outbound from the likes of Star Gaming's Junior. If Upgrade catches wind, it's only going to double the trouble. Well,
Yes, sir.
Speaking of Upgrade,
Oh boy.
666 FS maybe
This
catching a line on Smug.
This match is really important for SE because they need to make at least what 12 points,
23 points over the
points?
next 23 points over the next two matches. And I think that might be
23 points is at 13.
So it might need,
13
well, here's the
13
thing.
kills. Winner chicken dinners, and you have
I mean, a more realistic approach should be it's like a 5-6 elimination match and a, third to first place finish. I think going on all out aggressive if you're SE right now is a little bit risky because 23 points, while it is very, very achievable, it's also a big enough number that it could, one wrong move here by Sugar Esports, if they are eliminated early, that would a 23-point gain in the final match. That is a high performance match. That is going to put
that would have to be a
pressure on.
clutch.
So if I was SE,
they have to get the win.
Yeah, so I think SE's got the right idea right now by this more reserved approach, maybe taking a note out of Upgrade's book. But even as I say it, Havoc can't help himself climbing on up to 3 eliminations just to himself and focusing his sights on Brixen. And golly,
Dude.
The AUG 3X dominator of the event. Havoc is just the hometown hero of this PMNC MVPs. What is going on? He just can't. He's hungry for this body count. He can't help himself.
I hope he has this type of performance in the Americas. I really do, because he's doing great, and I think if
here we go.
This, we'll have a chance.
Upgrade making Mickey make his final stand. Mickey sinks one right on FS. Perfectly placed, putting a big pressure factor on him. When to take him down to half health. FS is so lucky to not be completely eliminated. Mickey reorienting his tension to the flank here as Havoc tries to secure the revive. It's Mickey versus 24. S12 versus S12 and 24K, showing the experience and the professionalism in full form. Not sweating under pressure. Upgrading up to 5 elims, just adding a little more slack in the rope for a team who needed it the least.
Needed it the least, absolutely. They are very comfortable in the lead in the first place. Absolutely qualified to the Americas. Let's see of the other teams, especially that we're having screen right now. It's Sugar Rush. Let's see what happens. Yep.
Yeah, if Sugar Rush engages with BlackList or out, please be Alpha 4. Alpha 4, we've already seen that they're stepping up their game. Now that's Alpha 4 taking on the likes of BlackList, and they are not having a good time with it, with Dorami and Doramon down, leaving things in the hands of Hook and Nobita. Nobita, with no health to speak of, does secure the takedown, and now out of the frying pan into the fire because Rival 6 biding their time, waiting for the right moment to strike and wasting no opportunities. Quaying securing one third-party elim still. Hook trying to secure the revive on Doramon before what they believe is an inevitable push from Rival 6. What they don't know is Rival is being sandwiched by the likes of Cooked. And that could be the saving grace for Alpha 4 that they need. That time to get the reset. ThirdEye taking some stars down a peg or two as Junior is brought back down to the prone zone. Banks soon to follow, and Banks is cashing out early at the hands of Marioso's nade. Bismarck all that remains now.
Nope.
And it's quick work for the like of Kaiser. Look at this. ThirdEye really showing some promise here on this final day. 7 elims and 6 of those between Kaiser and Marioso alone. And keep in mind, they started the day off 21st place, 17 points to their name. Not really much to speak of. Already they've got 7 elimination points, about to potentially breach into the placement point bracket. They could very well double their points from the entire 2 days thus far in this match alone.
This match alone,
Dark.
that's crazy.
Dark getting ready to cause some trouble here. Kaiser replenishing his resources and using this brief moment, get meted up, get boosted, and prepare for this fight to come. If that zone does not favor ThirdEye, then they've got a very brutal migration inward, one that could be gate kept by the likes of R6, Alpha 4, Cooked. The list of threats is numerous here for them. Luckily, ThirdEye, focusing on one of the members of Cooked right now, 7 is not a lucky number for him. And Chills keeping the aggression inward, probably a little over eager, and boom goes the dynamite. That vehicle became a ticking time bomb, and it just one tick too many. Slimmy keeping the pressure on as Gummy brings Doom out of the equation. Slimmy eliminates Marioso. 7 still down, leaving things in the hands of Diablo and Slimmy, and 7 is out for the count. 1 match left to go for him. For now, it's in the hands of his 2 teammates to carry on Cooked, secure those placement points, and see what they can do here. Interestingly enough, Marioso very low on health. Looks like Cooked bow out of the altercation when they had him weakened, and Marioso miraculously being able to get brought back up to a reasonable health here. Kaiser securing the vehicle to a position of safety, just trying to get out of the line of fire, maybe even set up for a wide flank around Cooked. Interesting. I'm not sure if the rest of his team is on board with that strat, but Sugar Esports realizes they've got to have to make that trek inward. And luckily for Sugar, Alpha 4 is totally distracted by Rival 6. I mean, they are tunnel visioning. You can see the arrows are not pointing to, not even pointing towards the blue here. There they go. Finally catching maybe a potential win on Thor of SE, potentially. Yeah, Baby putting some shots out towards one of the frogs in the distance, Snow. Yeah. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Snow the last hope for the frogs? And
I believe so. Yes,
quite some time. And look at that. He's still hopping. He's still hopping.
He's still hopping. Yeah. But it looked dangerous for him there. AFL here. Dangerous. I don't think they're gonna be rushed anytime soon. I
think you might be wrong.
I think that Sugar Rush has another house right to the right of them right here. So they won't come in.
They've got high ground, bro. They got high ground. They're gonna have several nade opportunities here, and yeah, Thor's not gonna waste it. I think the second you see a nade knock, you're about to see either an up top thirst or a push. I mean, Sugar is gonna literally make Hellfire rain in there. Why not? And looks like Rain, Rival 6, whoops, Rival 6, not Rainbow, coming in from the backside here with a potential third-party opportunity afforded. Gamma scouting the situation while his teammates try to get healed up. Thor, calm, cool, and collected under pressure. Sugar Esports knows exactly what they need to do. They know how many points they need, and they are keeping a firm watch on the Elim feed, how many teams are left. They are studying all of it. Right now, 1 Elim to their name, a much, much more reserved play style than the Sugar Rush that we saw previously on their first day. So right now, Thor seems pretty aware of Snow. Snow being focused on actually by what I think is the Panthers, maybe?
Upgrade.
No?
I think it's upgrade.
No, yeah. I think it's upgrade.
The high ground.
Yeah. It might even be Sugar. No,
Blam.
you're right. It
Bye-bye.
had phenomenal nade by Beluga. That was great. However, I do
snow
think you
doesn't
were
last in
right.
the desert.
Whoever was doing the majority bulk of that damage was distance, and I'm thinking it had to be, like the Panthers or Upgrade. Speaking of Upgrade, already bringing the body count up to 5, and this is, keep in mind, a dialed back reserved play style for Upgrade.
Look at Sugar Rush. They're going north. They didn't attack AFL. They went north.
Well,
but they might get attacked by them.
Is real. And why not? I mean, again, Alpha 4 was definitely dialing up their aggression levels in the last match, and for good reason. They don't have much to lose. They don't really have anything to fear anymore. When there's nothing to gain, there's nothing to lose, and that makes you a big problem. As you said, Alpha 4 might be pushing on Sugar, and it looks to be the case. Hook at the front of it was preparing a nade, but being shot down to half health is going to put a halt in that idea, and he has decided maybe let's dial things back for a moment. Looks like they might be catching nades from Rivals 6 as well.
Yeah. This is where the last match yesterday ended, right? We saw that the high ground is important there.
High ground is all throughout Miramar, but
yeah. But right there,
think it was.
That spot?
I don't
know. I'm pretty sure it was.
So. If
it wasn't the first of the second Miramar.
Oh, that candle's burning bright. Gummy wrecking into him with that molly, and Hook soon to follow. Ooh, I hate to say that Alpha 4's, aggressive tactic is being burned in front of him, but it is, and Nobita with the riskiest revive opportunity I've ever seen. This is their undoing. Alpha 4 has just sacrificed themselves. Nobita, rookie mistakes. Can you come back from it? No,
sir.
Gamma is going to cut it short, and Gamma, now the focal point for SE. I would think SE is down 3 members.
Yeah.
3 knocks. Gummy. Down to just Thor and Beluga and Gummy now. Baby, back in the cradle as Hellfire comes crashing just inches away. They just escape the fire by a few inches. Sugar Esports might get this full reset, and that is a big error on the end of Rival 6, but at the same time, Rival would have probably been third-partied by Cook if they tried.
Watch out for the grenade.
Boom!
Yep,
it caught Gummy right square in the kisser, and now Beluga, the final whale.
Oh boy,
and
holy moly.
Yep. Well, the Panther has struck again, and just when you think they're down for the count, look at them as a 2-piece with 8 elims to their name, already in the placement bracket, not giving up yet. Upgrade.
Do you know what this means?
What's it mean? I am in a shot to win.
yeah, absolutely. But
I don't know.
Next match is gonna be next match is gonna be crazy because they still have a chance to make it, but they haven't done it yet. It's gonna be either Sugar Rush or SON who will make it to the Americas.
Yeah,
one more match.
Contest for that second place, and it's only my gosh, it's gonna be insane, brother. Havoc. This is what we talk about. We see Upgrade with extreme smoke utility usage at the end of each match stats, and now we're seeing what we save them for. Like these in games, especially on a Miramar in game when compound cover might not be afforded to you, and you don't have that interactive environment. That's when it really comes down to knowing every geographical advantage, any high ground you can have, any divots you can get cover behind, and, having an abundance of utilities when you need them. And Vortex, the next focus for Havoc, as Urza and Upgrade prepare to take off against each other. Looks like Upgrade FS focusing his attention to the side on the Panthers. This could be Upgrade really repeating the match 4 Erangel of yesterday, where they just essentially engaged 2 top performing teams at the same time. I will admit, they did come out victorious and secured the chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. So, very formidable threat in every sense of the word.
Well, I mean, these points right here for Upgrade are
icing on the cake.
Just to show off. Just to show off. Absolutely.
Yep.
They're
Rival
feeling good,
Six
feeling
trying
great.
to swarm onto the Panthers. The last Panther left, and I say it every single time we get to Miramar. Those
already.
shacks are every time the false sense of security and a kill box. As soon as Rival Six approaches it to try to get him out, they find themselves no time to celebrate. Fear just bringing the fear of God into them, and Rival Six being taken down a quick peg. Those predictions for Rival Six plummeting down to 11%. We are down to our final three teams, a 4v2v1 upgrade, the top performing team of the event. Urza down to a two-piece, and Rival Six a solo. Prime positioning obviously going to upgrade, really spreading out and bullying the field.
Right now,
And,
anything
man.
else is for... Oh, did he suicide? Yeah, he
That candle's burning bright, baby.
yeah, he burned himself away. Congratulations.
That's
Upgrade.
actually pretty huge too. That's also a real solid to SON and SE. Realistically, that's a solid done for Sugar Esports by mollying himself. That's one less point that Sugar would have to make up for. But realistically, upgrades number one. They're just after that 148 mark.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, it's 148. That's the bracket that they got to beat. Upgrade, moving on to the PMGOs with a yet another phenomenally earned chicken dinner. And I got to say it, they dominated Miramar yesterday. And if round 5 is any indicator, they are still the kings of the desert come day 3. You know?
If they did well on Erangel, Miramar looks to be even better for them.
They did well everywhere.
Their map. Yeah, they do good everywhere. On the 3 maps, absolutely. But right now, every point that any other team gets, it's pretty much to see how much of that pie for the score, the money prize.
Yeah, a lot of scratch. Just left $10,000 prize pool.
Because the real important thing now is to see if Sugar Rush gets to that target of
can they surpass SON? Well, I mean, think about it. At the beginning of the day, we were almost certain that SON was out of the running, given the performance that Sugar Rush was able to put up on their first day.
Yeah.
Granted, it's been a much slower climb for Sugar today, and now, you know, well, we'll see. You know, after the break, what sort of points they need to. I mean, how many? How many points
on this match
they're going to need? Okay, I mean, we're going to see back after the break. I mean, the numbers aren't numbering for me right now, but
yes, me neither.
It's going to be an achievable number, but it's going to be a considerable performance, a well-rounded performance, not overly aggressive, but they're going to have to put up some numbers. I think it's going to be like, what, like a 12-point or 10-point match minimum? Maybe even more.
I think so.
Regardless.
Yeah. We're going to have to wait and see the scoreboard because... Yeah, our math ain't mathing. My math never math. So if your math doesn't math, there's no math. We'll have to wait and see for the scoreboard for the top rankings and wait to see how many points will Sugar Rush have to make to qualify for Americas. Will Sugar Rush qualify? Will it be straight out of Nepal? We'll have to wait and see one more match. Right now, we have the winner stats for you. Once again, upgrade with the winner chicken dinner. Once again, Havoc doing the damage and doing
you already know it. You already know it. The damage is insane. The performance, well-rounded. 24 and FS/666 taking the support roles here, feeding bulk of the elims to Havoc and Fear, but just a team in full swing, just total synergy, complete synergy, like to the point where they're working like a finely tuned machine here. Upgrade is just what happens when a snowball builds and builds and builds into an unstoppable boulder. That's when you get this kind of upgrade.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, domination all across the season or the tournament. Upgrade on first place and very far away from everybody else. Match recap now with some stats, RedEye.
Yeah, well, lots of utility use here, but not really anything out of the norm from what we've seen previously. A lot of distance traveled by Upgrade, a bit more than I would expect. Because from what I understand, they were playing fairly reserved for the first, 75% of the match. So maybe it was just wide flank rotations, but one thing is for sure, really making the most of their smokes come that in-game, especially on that wide open, vulnerable Miramar Desert. And boy, did it pay out in full form here as Upgrade secures yet another chicken dinner. Look at Urza's distance traveled.
Yeah,
though.
Urza's distance was a lot higher. Well, a bit higher, not a lot. But yeah, Urza did finish in the top rankings as well. Good for them, but it's Upgrade now. But like I said before, right now, next match, any other points,
it all comes down to this.
It's important for your prize pool percentage. What?
The
all
fact
eyes on SugarRush.
Yeah. Like literally the talk of, the match standings. Look at this 20-point gain for the team that needed it the least. Rival 6 really showing some promise here. And I want to just reiterate the Panthers again, when they find their flow, you can't count them out. Intimidators, when you aren't nervous, when you're not intimidated, you are proving to be a force to be reckoned with. Literally knocking out the top performing team first out. That's gotta say something. SugarRush, this is gonna be the tail here, because this 4-point gain here, this 3 elimination, 4th placement, it's tough. It's tough, man. If they can't have that without having this super climactic high pressure situation come round 6, will they be able to pass SON?
One match
Look
to
at Alpha
figure
4.
that out.
I'm really surprised to see that. 3 points? Interesting. I thought Alpha 4, given that aggression, had a little bit more going for him than this, but 3-point gain, unfortunately for them, and the Frogs as well having a rough go of it. But if anything can be said of a tough pill, it's a tough pill for the BSD boys. And back to the drawing board, back to practice, and we'll see if they can come back next time with a comeback story.
Yeah, absolutely. Best of luck to them. They're a great team. They have great players. I'm sure they'll be able to dust themselves off and do better on the next split.
No, there's only one thing that can be said. The story is SON. I mean, can they hold it?
And
or is Sugar just, obviously, Upgrade solidified, but it's SON and SugarRush. Let's have a look at that MVP. I'm going to predict Miss Cleo style Havoc.
Havoc again? Havoc, come on, bro.
Hey.
Let someone else have the MVP, man. I mean, you're already the tournament's MVP, I'm sure of it, but come on. He's greedy,
this seems to be. Man. Look at this. I'm seeing time and time again his knockout to elimination conversion of 100+% sometimes, literally doubling that in damage. This guy
got some crazy knocks in this match.
Powerhouse threat. I mean, literally, Upgrade individually a threat to the field. Havoc alone a threat to the field.
After here.
When they are. Yeah, that was insane. That was exactly what I was thinking of. That Brixton out the car.
Crazy.
Even as an individual player, a formidable threat. Each one of them a formidable threat to the playing field. But as a well-tuned, machine working as a team, just an absolute slaughterhouse.
Absolutely, guys. One more match, and we will know who will travel to Sao Paulo, Brazil for that PMGO America Season 2. But first, we have to go to a break. Don't go away. The climatic finish will be here with us very shortly. We'll be right back. one last match, and we'll know who will be the champion. We'll know who the champion is that will win this PMNC USA, and the two teams that will qualify to the PNGO America Season 2 that will be playing in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Red Eyes, are you ready for this last match?
I mean, this is what the narrative has come to. It's all boiled down to this. Is SO wins 148 points. Is that going to be enough to hold off the momentum that Sugar Rush was trying to build? Remember, at the start of the day, an extremely attainable point gain for them. But right now, they are going to really have their work cut out for them. It's going to be a 19-point gain just to tie, and it's going to be a 20-point game for them to secure that second place position.
Yeah,
this
just with the tie, I think will be enough.
Tough go. I mean, Sugar Rush is going to
because of the winners.
Oh, the chicken dinners. Good call. Good call. Yeah. Good call. So technically, 19 points. Regardless, a 19-point gain is going to require significant elims, 9 elims, along with the first place, or work your way, do the conversions. 11 elims in a second place. It is going to take a high elimination, fully aggressive Sugar Rush Esports if they want to take that title from SON, if they want those plane tickets, if they want that trip to Sao Paulo, Brazil, if they want their shot to compete with the best of the best, the PMGO. I mean, it's all come down to this 30 minutes. It's all going to be left right here in the desert dust of Miramar.
Oh boy, what a match we have in front of us. Let's see who will make it to Sao Paulo, Brazil once again. In Miramar, 19 points. Let's have that number very clear in our heads. 19 points, right?
19 points. 19 points 19 is the
points.
bracket
That's
that they have
to
meet. And the only reason it's not 20 is because they've already got the chicken dinner
here we go.
over SON. No more time to hypothesize. This is the last time. Tray tables up, seats in an upright position, eyes facing forward for your in-flight attendance tutorial. It is the very last one, round 6 of 6 of day 3 of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA. It all comes down to this.
Oh boy, I'm nervous.
Yeah,
yeah, for real, I'm nervous.
I've literally been saying this is what the edge of your seat was made for, and I'm literally on the edge of my seat. I am honestly, this is going to be huge because so far, Sugar Rush Esports today has definitely been hesitating under pressure. We felt the nerve factor and seen the differential in their performance compared to their day one. I mean, Sugar Rush on day one was putting up a performance almost rivaling Upgrade. Come day 3, there's definitely been a much steeper uphill climb for them. Now, this 19-point game, it's gonna be a tough one. That is not gonna be any easy pickings here, and they are going to have to find the perfect balance here or come out on the all-out aggro and do so perfectly.
Yeah, this has to be nearly perfect match for them. Nearly perfect. They have to get the kills. They have to get the placement points. You got to get the kills, but not be too aggressive. Just aggressive enough to get 9 eliminations.
But right now, look at the spread here. The Panthers looking like they're going to be dropping alongside somebody, and if I'm not mistaken, that could be really bad. Is that who I think it is?
Well, I don't see him anywhere else.
No. It's the Panthers and Intimidators. Okay, it was Intimidators. Okay. I was like, if that is seriously Sugar, that is going to be a rough go. The Panthers, essentially showing a lot of final day momentum here. But again, one of those variables of a team that has nothing to lose. So very much, you got nothing to gain, nothing to lose. You're a very, very big concern for a team like Sugar that could lose everything if they're taken out early. Granted, Intimidators is the
Sugar today. 40 points. Up to now.
Okay, so let's divide that by 5, though. So that means that they've been putting up an average of 8 points per match. What they're going to need to do is more than double that. Literally like 2.5. They're going to need a 250% increase dial up on the point gain here, or it's down, done, and dusted.
Oh boy.
Panthers biding their time. They know the Intimidators have the same little opportunity that the Panthers have. They really don't need to fear it. They don't have much to lose. So, both exercising a little caution for for better or for worse. Maybe they want to save that trouble for a team like Sugar. But time will tell as we see Syndicate and BlackList preparing for a potential confrontation as well. A little bit of distance in between them. For now, the Panthers holding a nice spread. Fernandes may or may not be aware of the member of Intimidators one building over.
He has to watch out for that.
Look at this. Intimidators are already a man down. And it's at the hands of the Panthers. The Panthers claw one off already. Yeah. And right now, this is just the most suspense that you can be feeling if you're SON. Literally helpless to watch. And Sugar begins. They say, let's get to work, boys. And already securing their first knock. It looks to be DeLeon of the Syndicate crew that's going to be the victim here. And unfortunately for DeLeon, and very much fortunately for Sugar, it is a problem for Syndicate. He is far away from his team, down, done, and in the dirt. DeLeon's back to lobby.
He's going to be, yes. I mean,
he still hasn't secured
for a second.
I don't know why. I'm not sure what. Maybe he doesn't. I'm not really sure. I think he might think that Syndicate DeLeon has his teammate with him already, but that is his own grave error. So for now, Fetty, enshrouding himself in a cloud of smoke to trail his way towards the opposition if need be. And Anders from the rooftop preparing for this inevitable push from the Intimidators. Vector in hand. A little damage done, not enough, and you can tell that nade is getting cooked hard. Boom goes the dynamite. Anders drops to the ground. That kitty's gone to sleep. Fearless, living up to the name, but Fernandes ticked off, and with literally the is that the MP5 or what it's called, the dual 9mm pistols.
Dually, yeah.
Keeping the pressure on as Fetty pushes inbound with the UMP-45, that CQC annihilator. But realistically, if he finds himself in close quarters up against an S12 or a DBS, it's going to be a tough go. Those pre-fire shots were phenomenal as Fernandes able to build off of it. It's two members of Intimidators down. The snake has slithered down into the prone zone. Fearless finding something to fear. It's all in the hands of Nova. And Nova retaliating with a thirst on to Fernandes. Fearless down. Risky revives in place. Probably not going to happen, friend. Supernova at full health. Still desperate for this revive. But the Panthers not letting their foot off the pedal here. They are desperate for blood. Not letting their foot off the throat of Supernova. No time to rest. You will get no revives. Mai and Fetty pushing in. Guns ablazing. Nova down to half health, making his final stand. A cat cornered here.
He's going for the knife.
And look, two Panther logos. Oh boy! He should not have been able to get the revive.
Dude, what the hell, dude?
Brief Panther split second hesitation.
Maybe.
And Supernova once again responsible for a 1v4. Supernova living up to the name. Definitely leaving a Supernova-like impact here. That is insane. And, I think that's just going to have to be a battle for, who the Panther logo.
Yeah. Sugar Rush with 2 kills already.
Yep. Now here's what I'm going to say.
One down, 2.
Yes. It's Still
only
a
got
full
up now
four-piece.
for Syndicate.
Another member of Syndicate down, and it doesn't look like Gatsby is attempting any revives here. So the good thing that Sugar has going is they're able to pick off Syndicates like the Kung Fu battle, facing them one at a time. And just like that, that is it for Gatsby. The American dream is cut short for him, and Sugar Rush on very well on the right track to the point
only
game
four,
that they
only
are going to need.
Yeah, 15 points more to go.
Now, what could that mean? That could mean 5 more eliminations in a first place finish. It could mean 12 more eliminations in a second, 13 more or 14 more eliminations, 13 more eliminations and a third, etc. Well, Smug, he's got something to smile about now as Nobita is brought down to the prone zone and sent back to lobby. Well, that's the last star to have fallen as Junior is down by the BSD boys as well. Getting eyes on Upgrade, catching a line of sight on the Intimidators from multiple angles. I don't think the Intimidators have a clue. And Fearless is finding something to fear from Fear himself. Oh my gosh, these puns are, we got nothing to fear but fear itself. Okay, I'm sorry. That's the last one of the event.
Is that Churchill?
No, I think that's JFK. But anywho.
Okay.
Either way, British. Upgrading to 1 elim. And that is great. I've been waiting for 2 days here for Fear and Fearless to face off. That pun has just been sitting on the back burner. And I got to use it.
I'm happy for you, bro. Happy for you.
Thanks, man. Havoc with the what I'm going to call his meta for sure, the AUG S12 combo, which has led him into the MVP slot time and time again, ready and waiting.
One more.
But here we go, guys. This is the narrative to focus on. Can Sugar Esports make the 19-point gain in round 6 to pass straight out of Nepal and move on to the PMGO? Everybody wants to go to Brazil, but not everyone's ready to put the work in. Sugar Esports has their work cut out for them. Can they do it? Baby and Thor, 2 elims each, carrying forward as a full 4-piece, and Thor preparing for an altercation with the Alpha 4 Legends. And honestly, this is a good fight for them to take on. It's one of the underperforming teams. They've already got one down. Huck is already burning bright. Nobita down for the count. They've got AFL down to a weakened 2-piece. Oh my God! How? With the nade of the day. Oh, if Urza's back-to-back nade finish in Arendelle, wasn't it?
Here comes another team for them. Oh my God.
It was Gummy with the A4L escape out of the vehicle nade. That was insane. Boom goes the dynamite, all too literally. Now Sugar Esports feeling, real good about those extra 2. But remember, all that noise and commotion is just a honing beam in the sky. Lots of people could want to ruin Sugar Esports' day. A lot. And if you are, SMX, if you are Cooked, if you're BlackList, you're ThirdEye even, and you have a grudge with
another
SE,
one.
Well, yeah, but at this point, they're just feeding them.
I understand what you're saying, but they have to go all together, not one by one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, it looks like the Frogs might be ready to hop. They're preparing for a gatekeep opportunity on Sugar. The could backfire potentially if the BSD boys come in from the south. That would definitely be a bad sandwich situation for the Frogs. But if they're able to gatekeep the Sugar boys, that could be, a Sugar Rush crashing way too early. Gummy just chilling, sitting in a
taking in the views,
a swag mobile in the desert, enjoying the scenery. Thor and Babe, I like this though. I think this is the right move. Travel together, but every man for himself vehicle approach, but close together enough that where if one of you guys is focused on, you do have some potential assistance.
We said at the beginning it has to be nearly perfect map for them. Yeah, but
they're on par for it
right now.
Yeah, they
right
have.
now,
I
up
will
to
say
now,
every
they have
elim
been
has
very
been fed.
lucky.
Their
that
battle
got
with
an 8
Syndicate was Syndicate's error, fully Syndicate's error. They faced them, as I said, like a bad kung fu movie where the bad guys push one at a time. And yeah, it worked out just like in those kung fu movies. SE was able to Bruce Lee them one at a time and pick them off. Use the numbers in their advantage when they shouldn't have been able to. But right now, if you want to look at this, the objective here, Sugar Rush is right on track for where they need to be.
Yeah.
The Frogs hopping in onto BSD, and Karu making that S12 sing, and the song that it started, the M4 finished the chorus. And just like that, Karu gonna bring the Frogs up to 2 elims. It did come with a big price, but he might still be able to secure the revive on Lux. It's not out of the frying pan yet, because Klaus is still here, but the S12 one and done is still happening. He's still not out of the frying pan. They're really trying to make some frog legs out of Karu, but whether or not, oh, this is bad news. Talk about tough.
What?
Literally, Sugar Esports and Sweet Madness coming in. If Sweet Madness catches a line on Sugar, I probably would expect maybe a little bit of toxic tactic. If anything has been proven to us.
Ooh.
But there's a grudge here. There is a
10
grudge.
points just.
Because Sweet Madness was who took out Sugar in the Erangel match. This could be a little bit of a revenge plot. Or will Sweet Madness single-handedly be the team that undoes Sugar Esports' trip to the PMGO? Will they single-handedly keep them stuck in the USA division, never going on to the Global Open? It could happen from one of the lowest performing teams, currently sitting in, I believe, last place. They've done it once today. Yes. Can they make it happen again? Sugar focusing their attention on what remains of this altercation, ready to pick off the third-party potential. But Karu at a decent amount of health. Beluga, unfortunately, pushing in a little over-eager from his teammates. And the whale gets whaled down. That's harpooned, and down to the ground he goes. Karu not taking the bait, not presenting himself as that opportunity to the teammates, trying to hold off the inevitable push with some utilities. Maybe a lucky nade, but it's, he held too long, and Baby was quick with it.
9 points to go.
Not only that, 10 points to their name. At this point, if they dial it back and get a first place, they meet it. If they get a couple more elims and reasonable placement, it could be enough. So far, Sugar Esports is on track.
Oh my God. My stomach is full of butterflies.
I don't know if it's because
I can't imagine how
in
SON
this apartment, or if it's because of everything happening in this match right now, but I am sweating bullets, and it is insane. I don't know how these players are performing under that kind of pressure. If you're Sugar, literally one wrong mistake. I'm shocked we haven't seen Sweet Madness or ThirdEye just playing toxic tactic and going after her when they hear those shots and they see it in the feed. But, so far, Sugar's still riding that Sugar high. 10 elims in a full 4-piece. Any split second
top 8
mistake
already
could be undoing.
Top 8,
top
so they're
8.
already.
So now that's 11 points
11
on
points.
the board. 11 of the 19 points acquired.
Oh my God.
Havoc wreaking a little havoc from a distance as ThirdEye cooked themselves. And look at ThirdEye swarm in. Marioso down for the count. Slimmy making his final stand. Dork, the final hope in the close quarters. Chills getting to the party a little too late, but all the noise and commotion. Now you find yourself at a disadvantage to a high ground. BlackList coming in, making hellfire rain. And this is bad news for the weekend. ThirdEye, will it be the last time they blink? Oh my goodness. That ThirdEye could close, ironically enough, by a man named Blinky.
Oh boy.
This works
for the
Oh
Sugar
my God.
Rush because Yeah,
Did you
every
see
team
it?
down
Did you
is
see
good
it?
for them.
BlackList sending the vehicle ahead of them, barely missing the mark. That was going to be one of the most impressive takedowns of the day, I would have said. But just barely shy of the mark. Regardless, BlackList now securing 3 elims, still a full 4-piece. Blinky's going to get the opportunity to keep blinking. Here we go, y'all. We are
I
down
have 12
to our
points now.
12 points, 7 to go for Sugar Esports. All right.
No. 13 points. They have one more kill. They have 11 LMs and 2 points with placements.
Yeah, that's 13. So they
13
need
points.
6 more points. This is interesting. Any of these teams have the opportunity to undo everything Sugar Esports worked for. This is like, I mean, imagine if you're these guys. Imagine how cautious you have to be. Literally, I bet their noses are a millimeter away from the screen, peeking for things, that can only be
Any
seen at a
movement.
pixel size. This is high stress situations. I don't know if there's Sugar Esports has experienced a more critical game than this round 6, day 3 of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA. It all comes down to these last 4 stages here. Only a few minutes remain. Look at Upgrade, just patient as can be. Literally riding the confidence and momentum all day long and feeling the bliss of all their hard work paying off, saying, you know what, boys, we're going to Brazil. And we made some money no matter what. Today has been a good day.
They're taking home $2,300.
Well, that is pretty good spending money when you take that to Brazil.
Absolutely.
Well, Smug trying to encroach upon this new safe zone, but doing so cautiously and for good reason, because they've got a formidable threat in front of them in the form of BlackList. Still, I believe, BlackList is still a full 4-piece team. It's a real opportunity for a wide gatekeep across this, honestly, this entire quarter of the remaining play zone. Kai in player 3 holding a nice scout position. Player 3, the enemy on the rooftop. Look at this. Sugar Esports. They know what they've got going. And essentially
I think they
playing the waiting game here. They're playing the waiting game, and for good reason.
Let's wait for that the circle to close now. If it closes for them,
what's the shift gonna say?
Closer. Yeah, that's gonna be really important, this new shift.
Yep, and it's about 15 seconds till we find out. But I bet you your bottom dollar, if Sugar Esports doesn't have that zone, they've got a vehicle prepped and ready, gassed up and ready to go.
Here we go.
Here we see it. Upgrade pushing up towards Urza. The fight that they didn't need to take on, but they're getting, they're getting antsy and ready for some action. They're maybe a little bored from sitting still. Oh my goodness, Urza sending nades outward. Zane cooking one up as well for FS. Not gonna hit. It looks like FS/66 is just trying to bait these boys out.
Yeah.
Tempt them out of the safety of that compound. Havoc has got an off angle, but he's also got Darwin and the couple members of Sweet Madness to worry about if he does engage.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, because Sweet Madness is one of the teams that's gate blocking Sugar Rush coming from they have to go from the north to the south. So this might be good, or this might be good for Sugar Rush if Upgrade brings their attention, pulls the attention of SMX.
For sure. That's a great point. This is, I mean, to see how some of these players are just holding their breath. I'm holding Sweet Madness, of all the games to dial it back, I'm just Not what I expected there. But you know what? Sweet Madness keeping me on my toes, saying, you know what? We're not as predictable as you think, Red Eyes. Sugar Esports already securing position in this new zone and just playing the waiting game. So far, no new team eliminations have happened. Every team exercising a lot of caution here. And for some teams, I'm a bit more surprised than others. For Sugar, perfect sense. Absolute right move. For Sweet Madness, for Smug, I'm not really sure that, that there's too much to gain. But hey, there's still something to be said about getting the chicken dinner in the final match of the event.
Did you imagine them winning?
Well, I mean, maybe it's about salvaging your reputation. There's a lot of reasons for these teams to want a chicken dinner. Maybe they're in the running for a bigger, slice of the pie of that 10K. Lots of reasons. But again, as I said, several other matches, teams like, especially like Sweet Madness have really taken a lot of punches from some of these heavy hitters. Over the last 11 games, been picked on and bullied and shoved and used, and it's bad. So I think that they've got a lot of reasons to want to ruin somebody's day. And BlackList, focusing on Smug, it's a 2 birds, 1 stone. Innocent. It doesn't matter if you're innocent. You got proven guilty in the court of BlackList. Player 3 adding onto the body count. BlackList climbing up to 6 elims as a full 4-piece. This is going to be a dangerous game. 14 points. It means that there's a 5-point gain needed by Sugar Esports. Could it come from higher placement or eliminations? But those 5 points got to come from somewhere if Sugar Esports wants to see what it's like in Sao Paulo, Brazil, to compete with the best of the best at the PMGO. Oh my gosh.
Halfway inside that zone.
Yep, but see what they're doing is they're encroaching cautiously. Groups of 2, not putting all their coins in one pocket. 2 of them
with this definitely
zone,
right here, they have a good
scouting
position.
it. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. They're not the only ones who are hesitant about encroaching in the zone. I mean, Sweet Madness holding the outskirts as well as BlackList. The only one really in zone is, I believe it's maybe Upgrade and a member of BlackList. The rest of them trying to make their migration inbound now and taking some bullet fire from Gummy and Thor. Gummy starts it, and player 3, who made all that momentum just moments before, down in the sand he goes. Kai, I don't know if there shouldn't be a way to secure that revive realistically.
Yeah.
Sugar Esports, then again, everything riding on these final few moments, these last 2 stages. I mean, Thor has been downed. The pressure is on. Baby gonna risk it for the revive. This is bad news potentially. BlackList could really ruin some days. Sweet Madness could ruin some days. BlackList Viz looks like he might be pushing. Kai with a flank. I think it's going to be Blinky Bay cooking a nade inbound for Thor and Baby. Gummy trying to hold the opposition off as well. Oh my gosh. Upgrade being focused on here by Sweet Madness. All out bloodbath warfare. The sand is literally drenched in the bodies of these teammates here. Oh my goodness. Kai trading nade for nade. 24 downed. The Beluga Whale has been harpooned by Blinky Bay.
Just 3 points.
Oh my gosh. Baby of Sugar Esports adding
just
to the
2 more
body count.
points.
4. That's only 2 more for Sugar Esports. Can they secure the advancement?
Oh my God.
Is riding on this. Still a full 4-piece, but with Beluga down, revives are in place.
1 more point.
Thor, they are feeling it. All they need to do at this point is stay alive. There's still a full 4-piece team spreading out and just holding it for a little longer. 1 more position. He does catch wind of Blinky. Blinky, oh boy, that nade a little closer than Thor would have liked, but a bit undercooked there. Thor now with Blinky's number calculating the trigonometry. Will he sink some battleships? Oh, bouncing off the window
Missed the
ledge
window.
it goes. This might be impulsive here by Sugar Esports. No real reason to push. They've all got zone. They all had cover, and they had a spread here. All they needed was one more team eliminated. But instead, they're gonna go for it. Risk it for the biscuit. I mean, realistically, it's a 4v1.
Yeah.
It's all odds in their favor, but versus just hanging still with no risk,
Yeah.
letting these teams...
One more placement point, and they got it. They got it.
But hey, you know what? If they don't get this,
They're feeling
it would
it.
be the upset of the entire event.
There.
And
It is.
there it
It's
is.
done.
Sugar Esports has
Oh, wow.
sealed the deal. The seatbelt is fastened for them. They are set and ready to go alongside Upgrade to represent USA in the PMGO.
Man,
Well,
I'm really feeling
here-
for SON now, man. I really am, because they did
Yeah.
such a
They had to
great
hold their
first
breath.
day. That
to
7
hold your
match,
breath.
that first of yesterday. Yeah, hold your breath. Right here is
all the way to
Torture.
the 8th stage of the final match.
torture.
I mean, literally holding everything in. I mean, sweating bullets. And at
Biting
the
their
end,
nails.
everything just missed by the hair of their chin. But Sugar Esports now with nothing to fear at all. Their advancement is self-assured, down to a 4v2 against Sweet Madness. And the nades are raining down like absolute hail. And Beluga with an S12 distance knock on Pipe Zeno before the whale gets down himself. But there it is, the finish they needed. And then just to add the icing on the cake, the winner
Yeah, absolutely.
chicken dinner.
Holy
This
moly.
is a sugar high that has lasted them for 2 days straight.
And it's going to last
definitely
them
a-
for...
I'm not gonna lie.
Sometime now,
They
yeah.
were crashing around midday. Today.
Yeah.
They were having a little bit of a slump around midday, but I think they did a 5-hour energy towards the end and kind of rode that on back in for a high calorie winner chicken dinner, high Elin finish that they desperately needed. Talk about
Winner
performing
chicken dinner.
under pressure. 19-point match was needed, and they knew it going into it. That is no small chump change. That is a
Yeah,
heavy
19
performance needed, and they did it.
And they got 19 points in elims. Okay, guys, we need 19 elims.
alone.
And they got it.
So we need a 19-point game. Tell you what, how's a 29?
Oh, my. That's crazy. What a crazy match. I mean, it seems like every piece just fell in their places for them. For them to have a match like this. There are fights in early games over in Los Leones. This one right here, Gummy gets the knock, and they immediately go for it. AFL, this grenade is absolutely
That was
mental.
the nade of the
Nuts.
match for sure. Phenomenal nade on Doramon. But yeah, I mean, you said it. Start to finish, they picked their battles carefully. I believe, first they started focusing on, was it Intimidators in the sniper tower? Or the watchtower? I mean, really picking them off. It might have been Intimidators. I apologize. It
Yeah, it was on
wasn't,
that building,
but-
the tall building.
Yes. Regardless, I do remember the altercation was picking them off one at a time. And that is a smart move on their end and a fatal error on the opposition. Regardless, we saw Sugar Esports really playing in full form in this sixth and final match of the PMNC Day 3, finding the perfect balance, waiting for the right times to strike, waiting for the opportunities to present themselves, the high reward with the lowest risk situations, and then reaching that end game. Once they secured that assurance that they were moving on to Brazil, then you saw them spread their wings and ride the adrenaline on to eliminate Sweet Madness.
What upgrade? In any case, congratulations. What a great performance. If there was any doubt that Upgrade was going to be one of them contenders, don't doubt, because they're the champions. They have been dominated from start to finish. They won for them, and they have done amazing. Congratulations, Upgrades. You have made it to the PNGO Americas that will be playing in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Congratulations. And with them, we'll be going SugarRushEsports with nail-biting last match. It was either them or SON. Sadly, SON will not be going. Sadly, Wolf, Darklight, Blaze, all the boys from SON. GG, well played. You guys did wonderfully on that first match, first day, second day. That first match with 30 points. It looked to be enough, but they fell short. The rest of the matches yesterday weren't that good. So sadly, they're not going, but it will be Sugar Rush. Let's look at the overall ranking now. Let's look how that overall ranking ended up for our tournament upgrade.
This is the ranking of the day.
This is
so
the day ranking. Okay.
Performed today. Upgrade
69 points.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, but like Sugar Rush altogether almost rivaling that performance. But here it is, the overall rankings as they currently stand. It's not even a close call. Upgrade, literally almost 30-point gain over second place.
Holy
and
smokes.
you gotta feel the hurt SON is feeling right now.
Absolutely.
Because to hold your breath to the very second to last stage of the last match of the final day, they were riding the fence on that advancement to Brazil up until a few moments ago. But you know what? I think you make some great points commending their performance on day one, showing what SON, when they are in their flow state, is really capable of. But again, we've seen it in numerous situations now. Each day presented different opponents and a different set of obstacles, and the ability to react and adapt in the moment and quickly and efficiently is essentially what set Sugar Rush a bit ahead here. 10 points to be exact for SON. But regardless, proving themselves time and time again as one of the top performing teams in the region.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Sugar Rush. Congratulations to Upgrade. Great tournament for them. Great 2 days. They played yesterday and today, and they showed off. Today was a slower day for Sugar Rush compared to yesterday. They struggled a bit more, but that last match,
I don't think so.
when they had to get the points, I don't
think they struggled.
Compared to yesterday,
I don't think
wasn't that good.
I think it was intentional.
They lost the match.
I think it was intentional. I think it was fully intentional. I think Sugar Rush started to really feel that close congestion to SON's numbers, and I think that affected their nerves and the confidence of their aggression. So I think you just saw them dial it back to try to ensure, a healthier balance of that in-game. Regardless, your point stands. Less points put on the table than yesterday, but I feel like Sugar Rush, for the most part, really executed the highest pressure situation possible. Was their best match of the day. So what can you say?
True.
I mean, the nerves are there.
Let's go look at the MVP.
Yeah.
Is this the match MVP or the whole day? It's the match MVP, and it has to be Baby from Sugar Rush. 8 kills, 5 knocks, 888 damage for him.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, not only efficient with his knock to elimination ratio, but adding 3 extras to the mix. Some third-party elim stills afforded to him, and it looks like he had just right around 888 damage, just lining up those 8 kills. Even though he might not have gotten the 3 knocks, he still did plenty of damage to prove he's worthy of those 8 elims, baby. A phenomenal performance of a final match of a final day. A team that needed a breakout in match 6, showing their flying colors and doing above and beyond and adding 10 extra points and a winner chicken dinner first place gold medal around their neck to do it with.
Absolutely.
Match.
We'll have to wait and see.
A gold medal for the match.
For the match. Yeah. Well, the MVP will be for... Hello?
I believe we might have our MVP or one of the winning teams. Who are we speaking with?
All right, we can hear somebody do some audio tests. We'll wait up just a bit. But I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna call it... Could it be Havoc?
I mean, I think it might be,
who from
upgrade of the event is Havoc, I would say. Upgrade, the MVP of the event got to be Havoc. I mean, overall.
Yeah, let's call call whoever it is welcome. I heard he was from Upgrade, so congratulations on the championship. Congratulations on.
Oh, it's baby.
Hey, what's up? It's
What's
Baby
up,
Sam.
dude?
Hey, Jack,
How
you
what
doing?
up?
Yes,
Congratulations, sir.
I knew it, man.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes. I called
How's
it
it feel?
yesterday. I was like, hey, maybe
Congratulations.
we'll have an interview tomorrow. And
Yeah,
here
man.
we are, right?
You were the Miss Cleo psychic of the day. We didn't have any,
Yeah,
any kind
exactly.
of prediction like that. That was awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
but it feels
was
awesome.
pretty easy.
Yeah, we're gonna, like we won back-to-back champions. All the time and effort and the practicing we've been doing has finally paid off. I've been working with Havoc, Fear, FS, 24. We've been longtime teammates, longtime friends. Havoc always told me that when he plays his next official, he was gonna get MVP. So here he is popping
You got
off,
it.
trying to make that
I
happen,
don't even
right?
think he
And,
expected to pop
like-
up like that. I mean, that man.
I mean, get the MVP, yes, but
He got
with
more
this
graphics to the point
distance,
where I was saying,
yeah.
let's just keep it on
yes.
standby. The MVP Havoc graphic just needs to be, a template needs to be
Yeah.
made if he keeps getting
there.
it.
Keep it there.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to meet the boys in Brazil, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be great.
I mean, it's going to be a different
awesome.
level of
That's great.
competition, but I got to ask you this, baby.
Yeah.
With everything coming down to round 6, you knew you needed a 19-point gain in round 6 alone. Yeah, you had the performances that, were capable of it, but you'd also had a couple slumps, a couple slow moments, a couple hurdles that you encountered, some slower matches. And how do you react under that level of nerves and pressure to better yet, to have your breakout performance of the day, no less? How do
Honestly,
you keep
we
your
just
calm,
have
cool,
to.
collected?
Yeah, we just need to reset our mind every game, right? Every game is a fresh start, and it's always back to the fundamentals. It's always back to the basics with us, right? So no matter if we have a hurdle or a little obstacle in one game, that doesn't mean we have to completely change our strategy. We have to work to our strengths, what we've been practicing on, what we know, and that's how we kind of can overcome these challenges and stuff like that. Especially in a game like PUBG where everything's random. We don't know what teams' mindsets are going into the last couple of games. It's things like that. Teams might contest you, might try to mess up your game,
toxic
seeing that you're
tactic.
on the top of the leaderboard. Exactly. So we're always prepared for that. But nonetheless, we have strategies both for those type of plays, just in case teams want to do that. And after, obviously, we have our regular everyday play style, right, that we like to stick to.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you had
Maybe
to
Tank,
have your eyes out towards Sweet Madness for that entire Miramar, thinking that they might try something again. might try to lightning
exactly,
strike
yeah.
twice there.
Baby Tank, all of you are very experienced. You've been playing professionally for a long time, and there are two guys in your team that's done it in an even higher level, which is FS and 24. They've been here to Sao Paulo, Brazil, a number of times.
Yeah.
now. How important is it for this tournament, and how important do you feel it will be now that you're going back to a LAN event?
Honestly, it's awesome. One of my best experiences just ever in my life was actually going to a LAN event. PUBG Mobile made it possible that I was able to travel for my first time ever out the country, see people I've been talking to, have been knowing forever, but never seen them in person. So seeing these guys is going to be great. We've been working towards great things. We're about making a LAN together, what we're going to do, what videos we're going to make, what dances we're going to do, and everything like that when we win, right? The celebrations. So it's going to be awesome, right? And yeah, I can't wait to go to Brazil, and it means a lot because obviously this upcoming PMGO Americas, there's a lot of points for the PMGC. And if we do really well, then we'll get enough points, hopefully, to make the top of the leaderboard for the NA and qualify through that. If not, we have to do our best, try to make top 4 in the PMGO Americas and try to qualify PMGC through the PMGO LAN in Pakistan. So we're excited for that.
In what place you
and
are?
we can't wait for the competition. Sorry?
Do you remember in which place you are for the PMGC points? You were like in 6th.
Oh, I believe we're fifth
For
or
the
sixth,
Americas.
something like that.
Yeah, 5th or 7th.
Yeah,
So
for the Americas, you have to double check. But I know the
Yeah,
points
somewhere
in
in there.
this split are doubled if we
are
do
double
win.
exactly.
So yeah, exactly. So and after there's also the points for the MGOC2 as well for when we qualify to finals. So there's a lot of points to be made up there. And we're gonna keep working hard. You know, job's not done. This is just a stepping stone, and we're excited to show what we can do on the global stage.
Yeah,
We are excited for you guys. You did fantastic here.
Keep it coming.
Yeah, absolutely. What a performance. Baby Tan, do you have anything to say to the people watching?
I just want to say thanks to you guys for being awesome casters. We appreciate it. Thanks for all the fans
Thank you.
watching, doing this, all the support. And thank you for everyone who believed in us. Both shout out to our competition. You know, shout out to everyone who's believed in us. We're going to try to make you proud at PMGO Americas. We'll see you guys soon.
Congratulations.
That's Baby Tan for you guys. Congratulations to you and all the crew. What a performance by this team. I mean, Upgrade just showed up from start to finish. That last match, they didn't win it, but they were right there at the end of our. Baby Tan, thank you so much. See you in Brazil, bro.
No worries. See you guys in Brazil. Thank you so much. Peace out.
All right.
Jeez.
Peace out. GG. Dude, so cool. Thank you so much to the production team. That's really cool to have the interviews like this after the end of each match. Applause to all of you. Applause to the whole crew. It takes an army, guys, to make an event like this, and thank you very much for doing so. And who else but the MVP of the tournament?
So,
I mean, is there any doubt?
No,
no.
I mean, it's a big gap between, you know, the elim and damage count of Havoc and the rest of the playing field. But, you know, Havoc didn't, you know, climb up to the top on his own. It was literally a full 4-piece effort from start to finish. Literally, Havoc was you know, the berserker, big backpack in many situations, but in the situations where he wasn't able to, the rest of the team stepped up in full form.
Absolutely. Well done there. He called it, dude. He called it. I want to be the MVP for this tournament, and he got it. That's crazy. That's absolutely
100% success prediction ratio. He wins. I've got 3 points.
He beat us.
One. He's got 100. Okay. Well, he's got 100 and a chicken dinner and a ticket to Brazil. And looks like we both got it. So I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. I'm the winner. You know, I guess 3 is more than 1. I'm gonna have to crunch my math again, but so we got 1, and then we got 1 with 2 extra ones.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time.
I think I'm the winner.
Take your time. Yeah, take your time. That's fine. All right, congratulations. Those are our predictions. We did get the winners right, but not the right order in a lot of those. Like we both guessed BSD, but BSD did not do good today. BSD was it was not a good day for them today, but let's hope they do better next time. And I know they have. No, I know they can. They've been to Brazil. Those players, not together though, numbers of times. So I know they can make it again. I know they have a great team. They're a great player. So best of luck to you next time. I wanted to see them there again here in Brazil, but we have to be happy for the people that did make it, and congratulations to them. Red Eyes, we have to go. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for being my caster again after 4 years that we did cast it together in Masters League at North America. So thank you very much, bro.
Oh man, thank you so much for being a phenomenal co-caster. I want everyone in the chat to realize this is Sarpash's second broadcast speaking English on camera. His first one was literally 4 years ago, and he just casted the PMNC. Like, dude, that is serious praise, and good job, man. Huge shout out to the production who made all this possible. A huge shout out to the PUBG Mobile esports scene. Be sure to follow Esports PUBG Mobile on all the social medias, and thank you to those of you in chat who came in, tuned in, and showed up to show support for your favorite teams of the region. You know, we still have a lot to prove to the scene, but we're really doing it, and we got 2 teams ready to head on to PMGO and represent us with some pride. So let's see what they can do.
Well, guys, thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who joined us on the stream. Thank you very much. Special thank you to the production crew the whole army of people that have to work to get something like this out. Thank you to all of them, and congratulations to our 2 teams that are going Upgrade and Sugar Rush. Congratulations to them. Best luck to them. Best of luck to them in the finals. Hope US has a good performance in the Americas. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be exciting. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you on the next time. Bye-bye.